That one reporter asking Jackson Smith and Jigba what his... Oh, man. We need to get this under control. We need to get this under control immediately. There is such a funny moment from the Super Bowl so far when the... Oh, gosh. Oh, man. Trinidad and Tobago is coming out right now in the Winter Olympic ceremonies. No! This is not the start that we were looking for. Turkey is now coming out. TSTU. Whoa, America's up next. If you guys have a TV, Team USA is about to come out for the opening ceremonies of the Milan Cortina Winter Olympics. As you know, I love America. Shout out me. Come on now. I love America, and so do you. We are going to support Team USA throughout the entire Winter Olympics. You heard it here first. I had the option. Someone was like, who are you going to root for in the Olympics? And I really, really thought about it. I could root for India. Could root for Jamaica. Could root for, I'm Russian. Could root for Serbia, Croatia, all those countries. And I said, you know what? I'm going to root for America because I'm American. I need I have this. Huh? I need this. That felt louder than normal. Well, Oreo, that's rude. You're hurting my feelings. You're talking mad on my DBs. Talking mad on my sneeze decibels. On my decibel sneezes. Is the Super Bowl a must-win game? I'm almost positive the Super Bowl is a must-win game, Victor. I think this is it's less a must-win game and more loser goes home game. Technically, whoa. I'm a mess, guys. My nose is broken. My soul is dripping from my schnoz. Everything inside of me is dripping out. Inappropriately. Not like this. This is not supposed to happen. You know what I mean? I take pride in my nasal cavity. I take pride and tender care of my nervous system. Where do allergies come from? Now this is the place to start. This is the place to start. What up, Slinger? Early stream today. I felt like buying a gun, so I was like, I feel so good, I'm gonna buy a gun. And I was like, instead of that, I should just go live early. So here I am. Where do allergies come from? What's that part of the body? Uruguay is coming out right now, so Hungary is coming out right now, so that means USA is up soon. So here's the dumb thing that they're doing. Here's where I'm confused, and maybe you guys can help me out. When am I playing Madden? When I'm out of things to talk about. Okay. The name of the country is just the name of the country, right? Does that make any sense? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? When someone's like, how do you say how do you say India in like Spanish? It's still India, right? Am I confused here? Because what's happening right now in these Olympics is it's like some futuristic minion looking thing that's shiny is walking out in the most drippity drop down coat puffer with a block of ice holding the name of the country, but it's like a different spelling of the name of the country. And in my head, they come from the immune system. Thank you, Jen. In my head, I need to do something about my nose. This is really, really bad. In my head, that the country name is just the country name. Am I making any sense at all? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? If I go to if I say Uzbekistan and I go to Uzbekistan and they're like, no, it's actually then I'm like, oh, what? Why am I calling it Uzbekistan then? You know what I mean? Does that make any sense at all? Am I tripping out right now? I know. Turkey is actually spelled Turkey or something. Oreo. That's what I'm talking about. The different spelling thing is really throwing me off. I've never left the show this early. I need to go sprint and get something. Can we do Winter Olympics? I thought trade in NBA all season long. I thought, me Rookie, what up? Good to see you again, bro. Good to see you again, dog. I need to blow my nose so bad, but I'm trying to find something to entertain y'all. Venezuela's walking out before USA. I'm also going to miss USA. JD Vance and Marco Rubio spotted together at the Milan Winter Olympics cheering on Team USA. Really? They're cheering on Team USA? That's crazy. Miruki. Yes, sir. Here it is. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I'm going to sing the national anthem for you guys. Hats off if you have them. Whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous night, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous night, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, send us that star-spangled banner yet oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave. All right, I'm going to go blow my nose. Shout out America. Today's show is just like any other show. Every show we do around here starts with this is the first time I hear a USA anthem from the beginning to the end of my entire life. Miruki, welcome to America, brother. Well, see, okay, so here's the thing. They go in alphabetical order, right? But now France is after America because they call it something weird in wherever the heck they are. Milan Cortina? What the heck is Milan Cortina? Is that in Italy? Have you ever been to Italy? Have you ever met a true Italian woman? Italian. This show starts the same way every single day. It starts with the verse of the day. Today's verse is brought to you by Proverbs 21:21. Hard to remember. What's 10 plus 9, brother? 21. Get out! Whoever pursues righteousness and unfailing love will find life, righteousness, and honor. Brother, for real. What are you pursuing in life, dog? What are the things that you're pursuing in life, brother? Sister? It's Milan, Italy? Yes, duh. What are you pursuing in life? Sorry, someone's asking me if I want to do Super Bowl boxes. Nixter, what up? Yes, I've met an Italian woman. Half my older family's Italian. Oreo, I love you. That's not what I'm talking about. Obviously, you know, having an Italian mom, having an Italian grandma, that's chill. Have you ever met a fiery Italian woman that you are attracted to? It's crazy. It happens. Not to me anymore, though. Not sure that's why I went. Someone's calling my phone number. My crush is Italian. There we go, my rookie. Should I answer this phone number? Yeah. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. Which name are you calling from? Hey, brother, the show is just about to like get rolling. What do you want to talk about today? Dude, I'm doing great. I'm watching the Winter Olympics. Do you like the Olympics? If you had to be an Olympic athlete in any sport, what sport would you choose? Okay. What about in the Winter Olympics? That does look cool. If fishing was an Olympic sport, would you rock and roll on that? That's so sick. Brother Zach, almost 60 is wild to say out loud, dude. That's wild to say out loud. In North Dakota, that's crazy, bro. Couldn't get more north than Dakota. Oh no, they can't hear you. Brother, thank you so much for calling to the show. Please, your new job, I hope it starts very well, and I hope you get after it, bro.
All right. Thanks. You have a good rest of your day, Zach. I'll talk to you another time.
All right. Peace. Oops. Sorry, guys. I forgot to say I'm live, too. Let me do it like this. America. America. God bless him if it's good to me. America, please take my hand. Do you guys know what the song this is? Don't you have me under. Put a stake on the yard to a pool full of sharks. He'll take it. What? Get a gratitude from him. I better show you something. Whoa. I put a battledome on him. I better learn something. Whoa. Kendrick Lamar karaoke. Wait, guys, hold up. Wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished? Did I do this? I think I already did this. America, God bless you if it's good to you. America, please take my hand. Can you help me understand? Throw a stake off the yacht to a pool full of sharks. He'll take it. Leave him in the wilderness with some nemesis. He'll make it. Take the gratitude from him. I better show you something. Whoa. I'll chip up big good to nothing. I'll chip a little bit of nothing. I'll chip a little bit of nothing. I'll chip it, then throw the blower in his lap. Walk myself to the court like I did that. X-rated. Johnny don't want to go to school no more. Johnny said books ain't cool no more. Johnny wanna be a rapper like his big cousin. Johnny caught a body yesterday out hustling. God bless America, we know we all love. Yesterday I got a call like from my dog like 101. Said they killed his only son because of insufficient funds. He was sobbing, he was mobbing, was belligerent and drunk. Talking out his head, philosophing on what the Lord had done. He said, K-Dog, can you pray for me? Spin a update for me. I know you got anointed, show me how you overcome. He was looking for some closure, hoping I could bring him close to the spiritual. My spirit, you know better, but I told I can't sugarcoat the answer for you. This is how I feel. If somebody killed my son, that means somebody getting killed. Tell me what you do for love, loyalty, and passion of all the memories, collected moments you could never touch. I wait in front of spot and watch him hit the block. I'll catch her, leave it in river, step all I got. I'll chip her, then throw the blower in his lap. Walk myself to the court like bitch did that. All right, wow. Oh, bro, that got me so tired so fast. If you gotta slap it, I'm gonna make it look sexy. That was the one I was looking for. I'm live. If you gotta put a puss, someone needs to take over my TikTok for me. If anybody wants to take over my TikTok, it's yours. I will edit everything. You just have to do the posting and hang out. Hey, Easy-O, tuning in from Germany. You guys got a good amount of athletes in the Winter Olympics. Are you excited for the Winter Olympics? Say yes or no. Hurry up. Quickly. This show, in addition to the verse of the day, we're talking a different language. We're talking gibberish in the chat. Just kidding. This show also has a movie of the day. Today's movie of the day is The Blind Side, starring Sandra Bullock and gay actor Michael Douglas. Michael Orr knows little about family, less about football. What the homeless teen knows are the streets and projects of Memphis. Sorry for code switching. Well-to-do Leanne Tooby knows little about his world, yet when she and Michael meet, he's found a home. And the two hoys have found something just as life-changing. A beloved new son and brother. This real-life story of family and Michael's growth into a blue-chip football star will have you cheering in its mix of gridiron, action, and heartwarming emotion. Share the remarkable journey of the college All-American and first-round NFL draft pick. Well, there's some weird stuff happening right now on the screen in the Winter Olympics. Who was a winner before he even stepped on the field. Shout out to The Blind Side. Best. It's in honor of the Super Bowl, we're watching The Blind Side. In honor of the Super Bowl, we're watching. I'm in here chatting up, hanging out with you guys. I'm trying a new thing too. I'm streaming into the just chatting category. Ooh. Never heard of the movie. Sounds interesting. It's heartwarming. Should we watch the trailer together? No, I can't. I'm live on YouTube as well. YouTube.com/Take Back with Zach, I believe. Let me post on my twitch.tv/Take Back with Zach. Your stories. Oh, I forgot to mention my... Whatever. I'm playing at... I'm not smart today. I feel like an idiot today. No! This is what's going on in my head. There's so much to talk about today, fellas. For me personally, what I want to do as I'm watching this stupid skit on the TV of the Winter Olympics, since when do the Olympic ceremonies have to be this whole, thing? Just announce the athletes, have them do the country thing, maybe a musical performance or two, and then we keep it moving. There's a whole play going on with weird guys in tights and strange Italian people. You know what I mean? Italian people are just like a little bit perverted. Does that make any sense at all? Like every Italian I've ever met is like slightly perverted. They just do weird things, like they're like the kissing on the cheek thing. I don't know if they do that in Germany. It's so European. It's so European to be like, hey, how you doing? Let me kiss you. I don't want to be kissed unless it's by my lady or my guy friends. Just kidding. Unless it's by my woman or my dog or my mom occasionally, and always my grandma. Always going to kiss the grandma. But I don't want to like meet someone and say ciao. First of all, it's the softest way to say hello. Ciao. Bro, here's how you say hello. Here's the way that you say hello. You go like this. What up? That's it. Sup. Or yo. Or yes, sir. You can do that. Or you can go like this. What up, though? You could say any of those variations. You could throw in a word too. If you're of a darker complexion, then you say what up. I don't say that though. I don't say what up. You know what I'm talking about. But saying ciao is the softest thing you could do. If like even if you don't have a good gaydar, do we still do gaydar? I feel like everyone's just open now. If you're gay, you're out. No. There's still some. There's still some out there. Shout out to all the closeted homosexuals. We love you. And shout out to the ones that are also out. We love you too. We say moin moin or service. Moin moin. That's chill. I kiss my homies goodnight. Miruki, that's chill. That is actually good. That's what you're supposed to do. Especially at a sleepover. You like this. Good night, Eric. Hey, good night, Sebastian. Yo, night, Titus. Grayson, bro. You crushed it today. That was so much fun. Good night. Kiss your homies good night. There's too many colors going on the screen right now. I think just all Europeans in general, here we go, except for Germans. Germany for me is not Europe. Does that make any sense at all? For me, Europe is France, Spain, not even Portugal, but Spain, France. You know what? The only country in Europe is France, in my opinion. Everyone else is their own thing. The French and the Italians are European. There we go. No one else to me is like European. Germans to me are like doing their own thing, living their own life. Brits are whatever they want to be. I don't care. Spain, France, Italian, they're all very European. They wear the same clothes. They wear a lot of collars. They don't branch out. They're skinny. They kiss each other on the mouth. They smoke cigs. That is so European to me. I know Germans are out here being European too, but Germans have like a hardness to them. Germany is like the heart. Without Germany, they will all collapse. True. What up, music? What up, music? When I went to Europe, quote unquote, I went to Portugal and I went to London and I went to Dublin. None of those felt like Europe to me. The most European one was Portugal, but Portugal for me is just like beautiful, perfect, amazing, awesome place to live. I would go to Portugal in a heartbeat. I would go to Portugal instantly. I love South America. You know what's annoying is the Bad Bunny Super Bowl halftime thing. It's incredible how many people are upset about Bad Bunny performing in the Super Bowl halftime show. I saw someone post something. They went around Radio Row and they asked Super Bowl players, or not Super Bowl, they asked a bunch of NFL athletes. I'm so distracted by what's going on my TV. If you guys have a TV nearby and you don't have to get rid of my show to watch the Winter Olympic opening ceremonies, I highly suggest it because it's incredibly frustrating. And everyone knows a man loves being frustrated more than he likes being happy. To be honest, I think more of the East Europe and South more than West Europe. Yeah, I need a calendar. No, I need a map. That's what I meant. The people who are upset about the Bad Bunny halftime show, bro, come on now. Come on now. I think first country I would settle in is Canada or Sweden. Canada's nice, bro. I like Canada. I like Vancouver. I like Toronto a lot. I have not been Montreal, but I really want to go to Montreal. I really, really digged Toronto a lot. I dug Toronto a lot. And the people are cool. A lot of Indians. There's so many Indians in Canada. I don't know. There's just so many Indians. There are 1.7 billion Indian people. What? Really? Yeah. There's so many Indian people. And it's not even that big. It's not bigger than America. Is it? Is San Siro? San Siro Stadium. Whoa. It's in Milan. Images. Why are there's oh, this is sick. Who plays here? In Milan? AC Milan, probably? Yeah. AC Milan plays here? Yeah, this is so sick. This architecture is so awesome. We don't do anything cool with our stadiums anymore. All new stadiums are so boring. This looks so crazy. Well, like it looks like a spring-loaded platform like Mr. Beast would have. He'd be launching nerds into the atmosphere, being like, you weren't smarter. Do you want $1 billion? Here, hop on this platform. I'm going to launch you into the stratosphere. I'm Mr. Beast. My name's Jimmy Donaldson. I'm tired. My search history is so funny. CeeLo Green's son. India. Yeah. Okay. Look how big. India's not that big. I mean, it's huge, but it's not bigger than China. Is India bigger? It's India than the United States. Oh my gosh, bro. There's 1.7 billion people in India. There's like 400 million Americans. Look how much more space and room we have for activities. I am never, ever, ever going to India. You heard it here first. I'm never going. Even if I had the biggest population of fans in India, I'd be like, nah, I'm chill. I'm not going. It's home for AC Milan and Inter Milan, but Inter fans call it Giuseppe Meazza. That's awesome. Is Italy going to be good in the World Cup? I'm stoked for the World Cup this summer. If you think I've got American pride right now, I'm going to be blasting off to the stratosphere when it comes to America, brother. Also, if I say something funny, please chat paprika. Paprika is my code word to clip something. Instead of saying clip that, I'm saying paprika. So if I make you laugh out loud, please say paprika. Never going to India. Never want to, never will. I didn't build a wheel today because I thought I was going to roll through. And here's what we're doing today. I'm going... Italy's bad. I know Germany got better. Spain is going to be unbelievable. France is obviously very good. My pick, though, for the World Cup... Guys, here it is. My pick for the World Cup, official. America! I'm picking America. I will always root for America. I'm never going to root for another country. I am American through and through. I know we are not as talented. I know we're going to get outclassed. I am rooting and pulling for America more than anything. What is this woman going to say? There's a woman now standing at a platform. What is happening? She's speaking English? What's happening? The microphones aren't working. This is a fake bit. Oh, no. Oh, no. They're doing some like deaf, hard of hearing type thing. Not saying we shouldn't be doing deaf or hard of hearing things. She's doing they're doing a whole sign language bit. I love deaf people. Big fan of deaf people. My biggest fans are deaf because they're like, I don't have to hear them. I can just look at them. All right, see ya. Easy-o. See ya, man. You're the man. Love you so much. You're the best. They're doing a whole, like... I don't know. Who cares? I don't want to be mean. So today's show, fellas, what I have planned for us. I'm going to be going live on TikTok in just like 10 seconds here. And we're going to be going through the Super Bowl. I want to talk about the deciding factors of the game. I just want to break down kind of like what's going on. And then I have a couple of, I want to talk about the MVP. I want to talk a little bit about the Lakers. And then I want to also talk about something that really made me mad last night. If you recall, take care. Oh, you're not saying that to me, you're saying it to him. Nice. If you recall, last night was the NFL awards. And Drewski was the presenter for the Offensive Player of the Year award. I'm out on Drewski, dude. I'm so out on Drewski. What he did was so immature. It was so dumb. Drewski is so funny. His skits are unbelievable, and he puts so much effort into them. I know how much effort it takes to put one of those skits together. He's putting thousands and thousands of dollars to make vertical videos for Twitter. Like, I'm telling you, the dude is so talented. He's so driven. He's so successful for a reason. But last night, him stealing the spotlight from JSN was such a low blow. It was so low class. You didn't know, you did not forget how to pronounce his name, bro. You knew how to say Jackson Smith and Jigba. He made the award for JSN about himself. He did it for his own clip. He walked up the stage. Bro, he posted it right away. Right away, he posted it. He saw that whole thing as an opportunity to serve himself. It was so selfish. So selfish. When we do the edit of JSN's career at the very end, when it's like, look at all the things he did, we can't include him winning Offensive Player of the Year in his second year because of what Drewski did. Drewski like butchered his name, said the N-word, and then just went, that's JSN. He made it about himself. It's so unfortunate for Jackson Smith and Jigba. He's so talented, man. He's so talented, but when you're such a slave to the clip, when you're a slave to likes and to comments and to shares and reposts, you do dumb things like this. This was a dumb, boneheaded move. It was so selfish. JSN had such an incredible year, out there risking life and limb to play the sport of football. Putting the Emerald City, what is it? The Emerald City route. The Emerald City running route ambassador? I don't know. It was so about you instead of what it should be, and it's about presenting an award to someone who achieved something great. What up, Sugo? You're actively taking away from the guy's accomplishment to the point where now when in the end, at the end of his career, when people are making the edit, when they're putting all the pieces together, they can't include him winning his first Offensive Player of the Year because of what you did. Now, like that moment, you made it about you, and it's no longer about him. I don't subscribe to the notion that every celebrity has to be a role model. I don't at all. There's no shot. I think like that's such unrealistic expectations. But bro, I saw clips from your shows, dude. There were a lot of kids at your shows. There's a ton of kids. Your biggest fan base is probably children. You have more young fans than you have fans that can understand the jokes. You have more fans that would get in trouble watching your videos. I don't think you need to make, you need to be a role model. But I think that when you have opportunities to be a stand-up guy and to be a good man, a man of character and valor, you take those opportunities and you prove to the world that you're more than just a goofball on the internet. I don't know. It was so disrespectful and I absolutely hated it, but whatever. Drewski, I'm not going to ban you from the show. Okay? I know. I'm not going to ban you from his show.
Hey, yo!
You are allowed on whenever you want. But you have to apologize to JSN before you do that. Okay? That's what you have to do. I'm all in on respecting JSN. Let's go live on TikTok and let the heathens in. Before that, I got some voicemails from someone that I think we should all hear together because they're quite troubling voicemails. So here we go.
You think I forgot about you?
This is so bad.
I'm coming to your house.
So bad.
Crusher Fen doesn't like people like you. I'm coming to Los Angeles. And I'm finding where you live.
This is bad, guys. This is really, really bad. They left another one last night.
Hey, bro. Remember me? It's Crusher. I know where you live. And I'm coming. You know how your Twitch account is called Think Back with Zach? Or whatever it is. Think Back with whatever your name is. Well, I'll take your back spine and I'll put it as a trophy in your room. I'm coming to your house.
He said he's going to take my spine and have it as a trophy in his house. I don't know if there's anything we should do about it. If I should report this person to the authorities. I do know one thing. I do know I'm terrified. I do know I'm absolutely so scared. Too many people are texting me right now. Stop texting me. Like people don't know. The plan for today is go live on TikTok right now. Talk about the Super Bowl for a bunch of time. Cook up a couple of clips. And then play Madden, bro. I'm gonna be rolling games of Madden, having a great time doing so. I was in my room trying to feed my little sister. Oh, guys, I did does anybody want to hear the acoustic version that I made for Bazooka? I was in my room. Or what is how's it rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about her every time I hit the hookah. Who that is, what that was. Oh, that granny, she's done. We are live. As you guys know, I am taking, for the uninitiated, I am taking the Patriots in the Super Bowl. Why am I doing this? I'm taking the Patriots because I'm an idiot? Yes. I'm taking the Patriots because that's football. That's life. There's every reason in the world not to take the Patriots, and I see so much pouring in on them, but I don't see this line of 4.5 really moving at all. Vegas knows something that we don't. I will tell you that straight up. Vegas knows something that we do not. I am vehemently on the side of Vegas. I think this game goes under for both teams. I think we stay below a big number, and I'm all in on the Patriots. I'm all in on the Patriots, but I figured I would just start breaking down some of that stuff, some of that action, some of that hoo-ha, some of that hootenanny. I think I'd go like this. No. I want the whole background to be me. We need people to pop off today. We need the off poppers. We need the John Rockers. We need the sis bambooba. The ooah ooah. Go like that. That's nice. For me, there are a few deciding factors in this Super Bowl matchup. The three big deciding factors for me are special teams, quarterback play, and protection. They all are going to like intermingle throughout this breakdown and all this analysis. But ultimately, those for me are the three big things to focus on. Special teams, quarterback play, and then protection. Protection might be the biggest one. Because as we know from both of these teams, the biggest strength of both the Seahawks and of the Patriots is the defensive line. It's not the O-line. This is one of the first times in like recent Super Bowl history where we've had like legit like mid offensive lines. The O-lines are not bad. By any means, the O-lines are not bad. They are solid on both ends. But they're not great. On the other end, we have two electric, unbelievable defensive lines for both of these teams. This game is gearing up to be a defensive grudge match. One of the big reasons for me, that's crazy they put Travion on the cover of this. Crazy that Travion is on the cover of this. Travion, Christian Gonzalez, and Drake May. It's because they needed to put someone on offensive on this picture, and they couldn't do XD. When it joins, guys, you got to fix your background. Is it not the graphic? Is it not the graphic, XD? Also, when you join, does it say you have to be 18 or over to join my live? It's not the graphic. What the heck? It's just my background. I was in my room trying to teach my little sister. What about now? Boom. Special teams, quarterback play, and protection. This game is the reason that the Super Bowl is always so hyper-analyzed is because we have 2 weeks to talk about it. We have 2 weeks to prepare for the matchup. We feel like we know the teams pretty well at this point. The one thing that's wild is no one feels like they actually know this Patriots team. This Patriots team still feels foreign to us in many ways. Like we don't know at the end of the day what team we're going to get. We know what we're going to get with Seattle. We know exactly what we're going to get with Seattle. We are going to get a team that is prepared, that is ready to rock, that is defensive. I think there's the reason that it hasn't moved off the 4.5 number this entire time has been because, I don't know, Vegas even knows what they're getting out of the Patriots. All of the analysts that I'm talking to, everyone I see, everyone on ESPN, Mina Kimes, Swagoo, all these bros and lady are telling me how good the Seahawks are. And yes, I know how good the Seahawks are. I've watched the Seahawks. I can see that part with my eyes. The hard part is no one knows actually how good or bad this Patriots team is because we haven't seen the sample size. So when I do my analysis of this game, I can really only go with what I know in my gut, in my butt, and in my balls. I'm sorry, I can't see all of the chat, guys. I'm also live on the Purple app on Twitch at Take Back with Zach over there if you want to hear all the phone calls and stuff like that. JSN under, I do not know. I'm not a big props guy. I'm not taking any props. This game for me comes down to 3 factors: special teams, quarterback play, and protection. Special teams is something that, like the Patriot way, all of the Super Bowls that the Patriots have won over the past whatever, all of those Super Bowls were teams with great special teams from top to bottom. I think special teams is going to play a huge... I caught bro on Red Dead 2 at 4 p.m. yesterday. I know, I was having a weird day. Yesterday, I thought I was going to get sick because I was with someone that was sick. And so yesterday, I was like, all right, I'm going to get sick tonight. And so I took it really, really easy, just prepping to get sick. And I didn't get sick. So I woke up today like this. What I want, you've got, but it might be hard to handle. Like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame. That's how I woke up this morning. All of the Patriot teams that won the Super Bowl all those years with the John Bradys and the Bill Belichick's and the Hamas and the Adam Vinatieri's, they had elite special teams. What's the pink part, Colts fan? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Explain. Sorry, I can't see all the chats at the bottom because my phone is far away. So keep chatting so it pops up, so it gets higher up. Or just, say, I don't care. I don't care what these guys think. All of these Patriot teams of old that were so dominant always had well-coached and awesome special teams. This Patriots team has great special teams top to bottom. The Seahawks do as well. My one worry about the Patriots is the punter in the Denver game was horrible. The punter in the Denver game stunk so bad. And I know they're playing in the wind. I know they're playing in the snow, yada, yada, yada. He was horrible. The Broncos were dominating field position. Keep dreaming, lil bruh. Oh, that's it. Not the kicker and punter. Not the kicker and punter. Is that what you're saying? Rookie kicker makes me nervous? Absolutely. That's kind of what I'm getting at. The punter was so bad in the Denver game. Yeah, Brick, what up, dog? Denver, he was so bad. Denver was dominating field position that entire first half. The reason in the first quarter they had multiple scoring opportunities, Denver did, is because the punter wasn't able to kick it more than 20 yards down the field. And they kept getting the ball in awesome field position to the point where they only needed a couple of first downs to get into field goal range. You cannot play that game against the Seahawks. The Seahawks have Rashid Shaheed returning kicks, okay? Everyone is giving the Seahawks the advantage because of Rashid Shaheed. But people forget Jones is probably just as elite, if not more elite, than Rashid Shaheed returning kicks. I don't necessarily think that the Seahawks have an advantage returning because of that reason. What I'm most worried about for The decision to be made by Vrabel and by the coaching staff is, do you even kick to Rashid Shaheed? And then the Seahawks have to answer, do you even kick to Marcus Jones? This game for me is such a field goal game. It's such a kicking dependent game. It's going to be a special teams battle and a field goal dependent game. The only thing Denver won was field position only because the punter kicked the ball out of bounds. Yeah, Baron. That's what I'm at. Pats fan, I promise you this game isn't going the way you think. I'm not a Pats fan. I'm a Chargers fan. I hate the Patriots with all my heart and all my soul. I'm betting out of, I'm not betting. I'm taking the Patriots out of fear because I have to get a haircut. A really, really bad haircut if the Patriots win because I talked to my friend about it, whatever. I don't want to talk about it. I think we'll see some TDs. No, I think we'll see a couple of touchdowns, but I think mostly we're going to get field goals. I think I would set the line at 3 touchdowns. I think there's going to be 3 touchdowns scored in this game. I think we get 2 Seattle touchdowns, personally. 2 Seattle touchdowns. And then 1 touchdown for the Patriots. I think the Patriots end up kicking 4 field goals, personally. Not saying you necessarily. I'm saying the Pats fans in the comments. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. When you have a defensive struggle like the X's and O's suggest on both sides of this football, the number one way to score comes down to field position. Whoever is able to advance the ball past the 50 and get into field goal range, they're going to have such a better chance at winning this game because I think touchdowns are going to be at a premium. Look for the first drive for both of these teams, the first 15 plays, that's game script. Game script in the Super Bowl is so important. Game script is essentially predetermined. That's when both these offensive coordinators are sitting there saying, this is what we're going to do for the first 15 plays of this game. This is our game plan to start the game. Game script is so important in this game because both teams have been preparing this whole time. Zach, I've called and agreed with you a lot in the past, but can't do it on this one. All good, Loner. All good. Yeah, if anybody wants to call into the show, the number's at the top of the screen. Game script is so important, especially because the first quarter scoring advantage that Seattle has had all season. The Seahawks are number 1 in the NFL in first scoring defense and number 1 in first scoring point differential. If New England falls behind in the first quarter, we might be in for a pretty quick game. That's Seattle's MO, is to step on the gas early and not let up. In the 3 games Seattle's lost, they lost that first game to the Niners. They were down in the first quarter. They lost that game against Tampa Bay. They were down in the first quarter. Then the game against the Rams, they were down in the first quarter. Every single game that Seattle loses, all 3 of them, wow, only 3 losses, all 3 of them, they lose the first quarter. It's very imperative that the Patriots have a game script that allows them to balance the run and the pass well enough and have success running and passing so that they're able to put points on the board in the first quarter. Seahawks defense is too elite for the Patriots. I think this is going to be a defensive game. Gorb. Seattle 35, Pat 6. That's crazy. That's so insane. You said last week that whoever wins the NFC game will win the Super Bowl. Yeah, Braden, I changed my mind. Love you, though. The Pats also lost to the Raiders in week 1. Week 1 obviously doesn't matter. Yeah, it does. Yeah, week 1 still matters. You made some classic content, brother. What's up, Jeffrey Scott? You're the man. Thank you, dog. Try to be silly, try to be goofy, try to be fun. The game script for both of these teams has to be to establish the run and establish the run well. Both of these teams have such elite defensive lines that if you get yourself into obvious passing downs the entire game, the D-lines can just pin their ears back and get after the quarterback. And boy, they will get after it. I'm getting a phone call right now, guys. I'm going to feed you the phone call in just 1 second so you can hear what this brother has to say. What is up, bro? How are you? What's your name and where are you calling from?
Yo, do you remember me? I called you like last month.
I don't remember everybody, but what's your name? Where are you calling from, my guy?
Anthony, and I'm calling from Indiana.
Anthony from Indiana. Now it's coming to me. Now it becomes more and more familiar. You like chicks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're the guy who likes girls. Let's go. Brother, you're calling into the show. What do you want to talk about today?
Who do you think's gonna win the Super Bowl?
You have who winning the Super Bowl?
Patriots.
You also have the Patriots. Do you have any reasoning behind it, or just like that's the way the cookie crumbles?
I can't hear you.
Do you also, or do you have any reasoning behind the Patriots winning, or do you just think that's the way it rolls? The Patriots win.
I think that the Patriots will win because of their defense.
Yeah, they got a solid defense. Bro, did you have school today? Did you already finish it up?
Yeah, it was hell. Tell me about it.
Bro, what happened? Why? What grade are you in, first of all?
I'm in 7th grade.
7th grade's a
And
rough one, dude. What made today tough?
What?
What made today so tough?
So I got in trouble because at lunch I said, in my Drake May jersey, I said, "Let's go Patriots," and then I yelled it out in the cafeteria, and then one teacher said, "You need to sit out from this cafeteria and you need to eat in the hallway."
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, and it was literally a Bills fan who told me that.
Bro, was this teacher a woman?
Yeah.
Bro, is she old and annoying?
I mean, when I first met her the first year, she wasn't that annoying.
She sounds like a really
But-
nasty lady to be around.
Yeah.
That stinks so bad, bro. So you got kicked out of the cafeteria and you had to eat alone? Was that sad or what?
And then in the next 3 days, I have to eat in the office.
You have to eat in the office for 3 days straight because you yelled "Go Pats"?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, that's so uncool.
Yeah.
Man, what a horrible punishment. They're like, hey, you're a ball knower and you love football and you're a passionate guy. Go eat in the hallway all alone. I don't like that, man. I don't like that one bit.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to ask you that. But bro, what are you doing for the Super Bowl? What are your plans?
I'm gonna throw a party.
You're
With
throwing
my
a party
family.
at your pad?
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite Super Bowl food? What you cooking up?
I actually don't know. I actually keep it a mystery.
Dude, keep it a mystery. Keep it a buck. Are you going to drink some like, what's your favorite soda? Are you going to have some Dr. Pepper?
I might.
You might mess
Hopefully.
around with some DP. Whoa. Are you excited for Bad Bunny?
No.
Oh, dude, not at all?
No.
All right. That's chill. The ladies like Bad Bunny, though. You got to start getting on the Bad Bunny so you can play that for the ladies. You know what I mean, dog?
Wait, you must be thinking of the wrong person. I wasn't the one that liked the girls.
Oh, you're not the one who likes girls.
I mean, I do. I'm not gay.
Well, there we go. Answered that question. Is there anybody in your grade that is out of the closet, that is gay?
I think one, but our school goes up to 8, but there was the 4th grade teacher I think is gay.
Oh, you have a gay teacher.
Mhm.
Is it a gay girl or a gay guy?
A gay guy. I think he is. He acts like it.
He acts like a gay guy. I sometimes act like a gay guy.
Sometimes I do.
Yeah, sometimes we all do. Sometimes you gotta get a little fruity on them. You know what I mean? Sometimes you're impressing a girl, you gotta get a little fruity on them. They kind of like it sometimes.
Yeah.
But they like it more when we lift. Do you play sports? Do you lift?
Of course I do play sports.
Come on now. What do you play?
Football and baseball.
Football. I did the same thing, bro. I was a pitcher and a quarterback. What about you?
I do tight end and I'm signing up for baseball, so I don't know what position I'm gonna do, but I will be playing baseball in the spring.
Bro, I think I remember this call now. You were also at wrestling camp at Iowa, right?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, bro. I posted you on TikTok.
Wait, you did?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I posted about you on TikTok when you called in a couple weeks ago. Bro, it's so sick. Dude, that's so awesome. Speaking of gay, wrestling camp. Well, my guy Anthony, dude, you're the absolute homie. Do you have a final score prediction for the game?
40-35.
Patriots 40, Seattle 35.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, Anthony, we're gonna keep it rolling, dog. Thank you for calling into the show. We'll talk to you soon, okay?
Okay.
All right, peace. Bills Mafia, that made me laugh out loud, bro, when you said that. You're like, that was the best conversation we've had in a long time. Do you notice how Seahawks fans are predicting blowouts and Patriots fans are bending over backwards? I don't know. Scott, I do not understand. What do you mean by bending over backwards? That's the part I don't understand. I think the Seahawks are obviously good. The reason that people are struggling so hard with the Patriots is because we don't know exactly what we're getting from the Pats. What we've seen from the Patriots, and I think it's the reason that Drake May did not win the MVP, is clearly the voters thought that they haven't played competition worthy enough for Drake May to become the MVP over Matt Stafford. And the argument for Matt Stafford being or not being the MVP was people were saying, like, look, Drake May's not doing it with any weapons. He's not doing it with weapons. Clearly, the voters are valuing doing it against good teams rather than doing it without pieces, okay? I think there's just a general lack of understanding of what we're going to get from this Patriots team. I can't remember a Super Bowl in the past where we were this confused about a team, right? I think a lot of people were confused about that, like Colin Kaepernick, San Francisco team. We knew they were well coached. We knew they had good defense. We knew Cap was like electric that season. But there was like a slight confusion around it. Coming up with ridiculous scenarios that might cause the Patriots to win. Scott, why is the line not 10.5? Scott, why is the line only 4.5? Because Las Vegas seems to be pretty smart when it comes to sports, dog. And Las Vegas is not predicting a blowout at all. In fact, most of the numbers that are coming in are on Seattle. But the line has stayed at 4.5 the entire time, meaning that Vegas knows and likes their position. Bro, I'm just saying, if Vegas likes where they're at, I like where they're at too. And that's a good place to be. If it's a close game, it's a toss-up. We're getting 82 yards. We're not confused. Line's 4.5 because it's the bowl. You really think it's going to be minus 17.5? There was not too long ago, we had when the Patriots played the Rams in the 90s or whatever, and when in 2002 when Tom Brady won his first one, that line was 10.5. We've seen big lines in the Super Bowl before. There it is, Emerald City route artist. In addition to special teams, I think a huge factor in this game is going to be quarterback play, obviously. That's the one thing I think we're secure with the Pats and with both of these teams. There were more questions about Sam Darnold going into the playoffs than there were about Drake May, and now that whole thing is kind of flip-flopped. We now have like slightly more questions about Drake May than we do about Sam Darnold. We seem pretty content with like knowing where Sam Darnold's at, and as a baller, as like a legit quarterback. And our questions about Drake May are obvious, man. When he plays against teams that are above 500, his QBR drops like 20 points. We have not seen Drake May necessarily be the same guy against the bad teams as he is against the elite teams that he goes up against. Although he did play elite defenses in the Chargers and the Texans and Denver on the road, I know he didn't play great, but he did enough to get the game to win the game. And those are against elite defenses. My worry about Drake May is putting the ball on the ground, like legit just fumbling. Can they keep him upright? Can they keep him upright? And when he does get sacked, can he protect the football and not give it away? Drake's a fraud. His team carried him through the season. All right, Matt. You should call into the show, dog. Numbers at the top of the screen, 213-352-5216. Vegas also has to consider they opened the season at 60-1 for the Pats to win the Super Bowl. So what are you trying to say? They're trying to get money to come in on the Patriots to hedge all the people that took them 60-1? In my head, that's a logical thought, Baron. That's a really, really logical thought. I don't know if that's what does it, though. I think what would do it is if they made it 7. Then people would be all over the Patriots. But then I don't think Vegas would like that position. We're kind of going in circles about this whole thing, but I'm very, very, very certain Vegas likes where they're at. They like their spot. They're never, dude. I know. Matt was in here saying like, bro, it's the Super Bowl. They're never going to make it 17.5. Vegas is never, ever, ever going to put a line out there where they are not comfortable with. The strip has not been built because they were like, oh, it's the Super Bowl. Let's just keep it close so people put money on it. That is not their MO. That is not what Vegas does. They play to win the game. They play to win the game. Oops, I'm zooming in on the wrong thing. Drake May does enough. Sam Darnold does even more than enough. That is all the analysis we need. Someone does enough, someone does more than enough. Vegas wants bets on the Seahawks. Ocean, I think it's they want you to take the 4.5, minus 4.5. You're 100% right. I think Vegas likes their position on the Patriots, personally. And most of the money is coming in on the Seahawks. I'm going to get banned on this one. We're getting a call right now. Vegas just wants their 9%. Scott, they want more than that, dog. That is a greedy spot. I know they'll take the VIG, Scott. This Super Bowl is not 50-50 right now. I know it's still Friday. There's a lot to come in, but the Sharps have hammered the Patriots, and they haven't moved the line very much. Because I think they like where they're at. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay. I'm Mac, and I just want to say,
Mac, where are you calling from?
go Seahawks. Seattle.
You're calling from Seattle?
Yeah.
That's sick, man. So you're all up on the, you're all over the Seahawks, huh?
Yeah.
Is the town just buzzing right now?
Huh?
Is the city buzzing with joy and excitement?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have plans for the game?
Yeah, a lot.
Nice.
Just chill around and watch it, with some snacks.
Nice, bro. My guy, do you have any statistical reasoning behind thinking that the Seahawks are going to win this football game? You don't have to. You could just say that's my team. I want them to win. Yeah. Mac, do you have a final score prediction for me?
500-0.
Right.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a good day.
Later, bro. Love you. Haven't played one top 10 defense? Who? Patriot Edits Lover? Yeah, I assume I know who you're talking about now. Other people think we're going to get blown out, but people need to come to reality that the Seahawks haven't played one top 10 defense. The Rams were a top 10 defense, I think, the first time they played. I'm pretty sure the first time they played at SoFi, when Sam Darnold threw 4 picks, I'm pretty sure the Rams were a top 10 defense at that point. But after that, they quickly fell off a ledge. Rapid is faster. That's awesome, dude. If you guys are in here, do not follow, please hit the follow button. Also, we're live on Twitch. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I'm going to be playing some Madden later today. If you guys like watching Madden and hanging out and going on Twitch. Pats played top defenses in the playoffs. They have. It's a huge reasoning. Back to quarterback play. This game for me is less about who makes big plays and more about who minimizes mistakes. I think a huge part of this game is just, do you hold on to the ball? I think if Sam Darnold does not throw a pick, they win the game. It's kind of as simple as that. Whatever team doesn't have a turnover is going to win this game. It might be as simple as that. Yeah, T. Zivvy, Pig Pats fan here, but I'm worried about our line. 100%, dude. I think both lines are suspect. Both lines for me are sus. I don't think that either line necessarily is going to be good enough to protect against these elite defensive lines because both teams have elite defenses. We're going to see Jalen Milroe in the Super Bowl in the fourth quarter. That'd be cool, Matt. That'd be awesome for Jalen Milroe. Lank. If let a naysayer know. If you guys know what that is, shout out to you. Seattle winning by 20. Hey, Toot Arrington, thank you for the follow, bro. It means a lot. It helps me grow. It helps me get bigger, and then more people can be mean to me. If anybody wants to call on the show, the number's at the top of the screen. Like I said earlier, we've seen Drake May struggle against teams that are above 500. He has more picks against those teams. His QBR drops about 20 points down to 60. He hasn't been great. He hasn't been great in the playoffs either, but he's found a way to get it done. My one thought about Drake May going into this game specifically, the Rams have given Josh McDaniels a blueprint on how Seattle can be vulnerable. Running up the middle against this team is not going to be easy. It's going to be really, really, really hard to run against Seattle, especially up the middle. The only time Seattle has given up yards running is outside the tackles. I think that's why a lot of people are predicting a bigger game from TreVeyon Henderson than Ramondre Stevenson, because in order to win on the ground, they're going to have to win outside of the tackles. Bo Nix should be there, Wonder Bread. Wishful thinking, brother, but I'm with you. He hasn't played a good offense in the playoffs. Who, Nick? I saw a stat saying since 2009, underdogs of 4 or more points are 4-0 in the Super Bowl. Sugo, in the past 4 Super Bowls, the underdogs are 4-0. Straight up. The past 4 Super Bowls, the dog is 4-0 straight up. That's crazy to think that the Chiefs were like minus a plus 1.5 in that game against San Francisco in Vegas. And I think they've covered the last 5. I don't know. Josh McDaniels is a fantastic offensive coordinator. Bro, the guy is not a good coach. He is not a good head coach. That part is done. Yeah, Suga, of course. They're going to buck the trend this year. He hasn't played a good offense in the playoffs. The Patriots haven't in the playoffs. Yeah, not the best offenses. Why talk? I would rather talk to someone that actually knows what they're talking about. You should call in and educate us, Mariner. You should call into the show and educate us and tell us what a real ball knower knows. Tell us what really happens. Josh McDaniels is such a fantastic offensive coordinator. The Rams have given him a blueprint on how to exploit this defense through the air. The route combos that the Rams have run all stems from their play action under center. A huge aspect to being good against Seattle is establishing a slight bit of a run game. Although it's so tough, I do think it's important that the Patriots get out early to establishing a run game that at least forces Seattle to cover the run and the pass on first and second down. If they know pass is coming, if they are losing yards on first down and they're getting 2nd and 12, 3rd and 14, and they know the pass is coming and these pass rushers can just pin their ear back and go after Drake May, it's going to be a long, long day for the Seahawks. Long day for the Seahawks. Or I mean for the Patriots. You have to be able to establish the run and you have to have good quarterback play to get the ball out quickly and exploit the route combos that this defense is vulnerable to being exploited by. Josh McDaniels, with 2 weeks to prepare, is a guy who I would want on my side. You know he has won 6 Super Bowls. You know the offensive coordinator for the Patriots has been to 9 Super Bowls. This is far from his first rodeo. Far from his first rodeo. If you don't think Drake May is going to be well prepared to succeed against this team, you are tripping. This isn't like some kid coming in with a mid-offense, carrying a team with no weapons, and having no one above him to coach him and bring him up. Josh McDaniels has Drake May prepared for this game, through and through. There's no doubt in my mind that he's going to be coming in with a game plan to succeed. And it's not like they have to make the game plan up. It's not like no one in the world has had success against this Seahawks team. The Rams have had amazing success against this Seahawks team. And I know that's Matt Stafford, and sometimes Matt Stafford is the only person who can make those kind of throws on the field. But it's not like every throw needed to be the most elite thing in the universe. I know Puka gets open a lot. They have a guy in Stephon Diggs who's going to get open, okay? Quarterback play is incredibly important for me in this game. Josh has won 6 Super Bowls, 100%. Pat's finna definitely watch the Rams versus Seahawks film the whole time. Had 2 weeks to prepare, yes. Patriots have no weapon, bro, and they barely beat a backup quarterback. You don't think Stephon Diggs is a weapon? Or Hunter Henry? Hunter Henry's a great tight end. I think Travion Henderson and Ramondre Stevenson are both weapons. I think Drake May is a weapon too on his feet. Drake May is probably going to lead the team in rushing yards. Kayshon Boutte has been awesome this year. Kayshon Boutte is the guy that you draft in the 3rd round next year. And you're calling him not a weapon? Kayshon Boutte is going in the 3rd round next year, fantasy drafts, maybe even higher than that. And you're calling that guy not a weapon? Okay. A team that doesn't have weapons, that's the Chargers. Look at what Seattle's defense has done with big name running backs. Lalo, bro, I'm with you. Running the ball is going to be very, very difficult on this team. Very, very difficult. It has been all year. That's why I love Drake May on his feet in this game. Drake May on his feet in this game is going to probably be the leading rusher for the Patriots. He was against Denver. He's leading rusher against Denver. I'm pretty sure he was against the Chargers too. He has been, at the end of these games, we could say like, oh, he wasn't even a quarterback. He was more of a running back. And I totally get that. And I've been the guy to say that about Drake May. It is an absolute skill. Getting out of a pocket, finding openings in the defense, and being able to rush for positive yards is absolutely a skill that not all quarterbacks possess. Boston Steel Beast, thank you for the follow, bro. That means a lot. And William, thank you for sharing it, dog. Harder on the ball in the Pats too. Absolutely. We're getting a call right now. What is up, brother? You are live from on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, I'm Jeff. I'm calling from Maryland, but lived in Boston for 3 decades.
Jeff from Maryland. You lived in Boston. I went to BU, so I lived in Brookline. What part of Boston did you live in?
I left Braintree when I moved away. But I lived all over the place.
Braintree, that's deep on the Green Line? Or is that?
Red Line.
Red Line, that's all the way up north.
Braintree train. This is a Braintree train.
It is the Braintree train, yeah. All the way up past through through Somerville. Brother, you're calling into the show today. What do you want to talk about?
I saw your the TikToks. You're the I hate the Patriots guy, right?
I am the I hate the Patriots guy.
That was classic. That was classic. I don't do TikTok much, and I stitched it twice. Fantastic. You know what I like about you, Zach? At least you're honest. You know,
yeah.
A lot of what people are calling about the Seahawks is it's what they want to have happen, but they haven't. It's clear they haven't watched the Patriots this year. I haven't watched the Seahawks this year. Okay, The Patriots have a good defense. They have a stud quarterback. They have superior coaching.
Yeah.
And they have an offensive coordinator, like you just said, that is going to his 10th Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
As a Pats fan, I was there. I'm old enough to have been there in 07, 08 when the Patriots were undefeated. How do you think I felt going into that Super Bowl that year against the Giants?
Like you were going to win by 50.
I sounded like a Seahawks fan this year.
Yeah.
So, no, I'm not calling the Patriots. I expect a good game. I actually think the only way the Patriots can pull this off is if their defense plays well, which I expect it to, and if they somehow establish a short passing game, because the running game is going to be very, very difficult, as you said, up the middle. Henderson has got to find a way to make something happen on the outside.
Absolutely.
In a short passing game, you know. So I'm looking forward to it. Going to watch it at home with my wife and daughter because I don't need all this other craziness going on.
No.
But, we're looking forward to it.
Jeff, you've obviously been a Patriots fan for a long time now. How out of the blue was this season for you, the success?
Well, I'm glad you asked that. Let me tell you something, okay? This team reminds me of the 2001, 2002 Patriots, who, by the way, were at one point 14-point underdogs against St. Louis that year. Not just 10.5, 14 points. So I do not bet ever. I have spent a lot of time in my life making fun of sports bettors, okay?
Yeah.
That's a confession. And on October 26th, I put down $163 on the Patriots to win the Super Bowl. That's how confident I was on this team. Now, I will also say this. I cashed out. Okay. I cashed out once they won the AFC Championship because I won $1,500. Not bad for a first bet ever, you know?
Right.
But that, you know, that's the feeling that we got. I think Patriots Nation in general got was the 2001 team is what this most reminds us of. Mike Vrabel is different
Totally.
than Coach Belichick. He's a different coach, and players love to play for him. You won't have any Tom Jackson saying they hate their coach. I mean, you remember that in 2002, 2003? Tom Jackson said the players hated Bill Belichick. They're never going to say that about Vrabel. He's a different kind of coach, and I think you better hope the Patriots don't win this year, because I think we're going to see some free agents that make their way over to the Pats in the offseason.
Yeah, man, they've got like over $100 million in cap space. And Jeff, this was very well said. I'm glad you called into the show. The Patriots feel like they're going to be around for a long time. And I know they're going to have a tougher schedule next season, but I think that if this team had a tough schedule this year, they still would have won a bunch of games. Would they have only lost 3 and been at this position? Maybe not, but they still would have won games because I believe they're so well coached, and I believe they don't care. I think there's a fearlessness to this team, and almost more pressure on the Seahawks, in my opinion. This is kind of like they're playing with house
MVP
money,
for a
given
second.
what they have coming next year and how young Drake May is.
Oh, sure. We all feel that way. This is all gravy. It's all like the ice on the cake. If they win, we'll be thrilled, and I promise we will be obnoxious. Philadelphia is not going to know what they're seeing when it comes to obnoxious fans if we win. But hey, let me change the subject just for a second. Can we talk MVP?
Yeah, let's talk MVP. I love it.
So Stafford had a great year. And the first thing people say about Drake is the schedule, right? He had easy schedule.
Yeah.
I want to know if Stafford and Drake May switch places this year, which obviously we can't do, but if they had, would the Patriots have gone undefeated?
Such a
if
good
Stafford's
question.
that much of a better quarterback, would he have gone to the Patriots where he did not have a Hall of Fame receiver in Devontae Adams and the Offensive Player of the Year? If he wasn't throwing to those two, would he? I mean, it's just a question I'd like to think about. Would Stafford have gone undefeated? Like, how much better could the Patriots have played if their schedule was that easy? Would he have beat the Steelers and not turned the ball over 5 times in that game, and the Raiders, and then gone undefeated, waiting for the Super Bowl? Just something to think about.
It's such a good question. Jeff, I'm going to let you go, and then I'm going to answer that question for you if you stay live,
All right.
brother. Is that cool?
Sure.
Awesome.
Take care. Thanks for the call.
Of course. Later, Jeff. Peace. Such a good question from Jeff. Would the Patriots have gone undefeated if Matt Stafford was their quarterback? I don't think he has a better record than 14-3 if he's the quarterback of New England. I don't necessarily think that they have a better record. I also don't think they have a worse record. That's kind of where my head goes. For me, if you put Matt Stafford on the Patriots are probably going to have the same exact record, in my opinion. If you move Drake May to the Rams, I don't necessarily think that the Rams have as good a season as they did this year if Drake May is the quarterback. I think there is a lot that Matt Stafford adds to a team in terms of just like, give me the rock and let me be the man. Josh McDaniels was the orchestrator of this offense. The reason there was success for Drake May this year is not only because he's skilled and incredibly talented and very, very poised, great in and out of the pocket, awesome on his feet, and incredibly accurate. That's not the reason the Patriots offense was good. The reason the Patriots offense was good is because Josh McDaniels did exactly what he needed to do to maximize the skill and talent that Drake May had. Sean McVay is an electric coach, don't get me wrong, but sometimes the play is, hey, Matt, go and win this one for us. So sometimes the play is just, hey, Matt, go out and get it done, bro. Just please go and figure it out. That last drive against Chicago, it was like, hey, Matt, please save us. And he was able to get that done and do that. I value Drake May's accuracy and his QBR and all of those stats, okay? I value also the 12 one-yard touchdowns that people are harping on for Matt Stafford. Scoring is hard. Scoring is really difficult. The Patriots on the 1-yard line, their best play was running the football. The Rams best play on the 1 yard line was passing because their best player was Matt Stafford. And their best form of attack was passing the football because that's Matt Stafford. I don't think the Patriots go undefeated with Matt Stafford as their quarterback. But I do think on the flip side, the Rams get worse if Drake May was their quarterback. More to discuss for sure. If Bill scored 20 plus, Seattle scoring more. I don't know if you could do it like that. Carlos, I don't know if you could do it like that. What up, Kenneth? Y'all played weak teams. Pinched. I'm not a Patriots fan. I'm a Chargers fan. Go Bolts. So don't be mean to me. Seattle was battle tested this year by good defenses, ? Brother, keep up the good work. Thank you, Jeffrey. Thank you, Jeff. You the man, bro. Thank you for being a fan of the show. Thank you for stitching. Thank you for following along. It helps me out everywhere. I'm also on IG and I'm on TWITCH. Vrabel will outcoach McDonald. That's a big part of this for me, too. We've talked about quarterback play. We've talked about special teams. We talked a lot about Drake May. I haven't talked enough about Sam Darnold. Do you remember like 3 weeks ago when everyone was questioning if Sam Darnold can get it done? And now, because he did it against a team that he played for the 3rd time, twice. He played the Niners and he played the Rams on his way to the Super Bowl, and that's the 3rd time he's played both of those teams. So now, after beating a team for the 3rd time, but after winning games against teams he's played 3 times and didn't have to install a new offense or install a new game plan or figure out new matchups, it was like, hey, been here, done that before. Let's go out and do our game plan again. We had all these questions about Sam Darnold. And then because he went out and did that, now we're like, no more questions. He's great. Like, we have no questions anymore about Sam Darnold. I don't think that's accurate at all. The kid has looked poised. The kid has looked awesome. And I call him the kid because he's younger than me, which hurts my heart and soul. I played against him in high school, by the way. I played against Sam Darnold. He went to San Clemente. I went to Foothill. The last game of my career was at the hands of Sam Darnold. He absolutely torched us. He's amazing. Seahawks definitely face better defenses than the Pats. Better face offenses than the Pats. My bad, big dog. Yeah, definitely. I think the Rams are a better offense for sure. Jeff, thanks for the follow, guy. I am sold on Sam Darnold being a good quarterback. I am there. Sam Darnold's an awesome quarterback. Minnesota made a horrible mistake going with 9. But I still have questions about any quarterback going to the Super Bowl for their first time. No quarterback is going to walk into that stadium in Santa Clara for the Super Bowl and have no nerves and be totally fine. It's going to take some time to settle in for both guys. This Patriots defense is no easy matchup. We talk a lot about their D-line. Their secondary is really elite too. I know the Seahawks have a ton of weapons that can go to different places. It's like, do they decide to bracket coverage on JSN the whole game? Are they going to try to double him? The hard part about that is then Kubiak will just put JSN in the backfield and have him running routes out of the backfield on linebackers. Like, there's some really, really weird stuff that Kubiak will do to move JSN around. I think he's going to be able to eat. Sam Darnold's going to have to be able to trust his tight end. He's going to be able to trust... It's good, XD. He's going to be able to have to trust Rashid Shaheed, who, if you look at the numbers, Rashid Shaheed has not been used in the offense nearly as much as people thought. Cooper Kupp has been huge in the playoffs so far for Seattle. Huge in the playoffs for Seattle. And realistically, Seattle's played 1 playoff game. The game against the Niners was over before it started, dude. It was over before it started. Literally, it started with the kick return by Rashid Shaheed, and the game was over. Sam Darnold didn't have to do anything in that game. The game against the Rams, yeah, he had to work for it. The Patriots have played a tough defense into the Chargers in a game that came down in the fourth quarter. A very tough defense in the Texans that came down in the fourth quarter. And then gone on the road to Denver in a very, very tough environment and won a game that came down to it in the fourth quarter. This is now their 4th game of the postseason. They've been battle-tested. Seattle hasn't been down in like 16 weeks, dude, which is a huge testament to how good they are. But also, it's a team that I don't think has been very battle-tested. A guy like Sam Darnold is an elite quarterback. And like I said, trust me, I would know. My last game in high school football, the last game of my entire football career, the last time I put on pads was at the hands of Sam Darnold and San Clemente. He walked onto that field, dude. And there's some times when you walk onto a field and you can tell the other team's a little bit bigger than you, or a little bit, for me, a little bit blacker than you. Okay, I said it. And there's times where you look across the field and you're like, oh, I don't know if I feel good against this team. And then you start to play the game and you realize, oh, okay, we're fine. Like, oh, that huge dude, that 72, he doesn't even play. Every team in high school had like one huge guy that just didn't play for whatever reason because they were massive but retarded, but dumb. I think so every single time, like, you can size them up and then you get out there on the field and you realize, all right, we're good. I'm in a good spot here. The first drive against San Clemente, Sam Darnold torched us the entire way down the field. And I realized very quickly, oh, we don't have it. We're not nearly as good as him. He was the best player on the field by a mile. He was taller than everybody, and he was bigger than everybody, and he was faster than everybody. Sam Darnold on the field was unbelievable. And after the game, I said what up to him. Bro, I was like, dude, I'm a huge Trojan fan. I'm excited for you to go to USC. I'm a big fan. You're going to kill it in college. And he just went like this. He didn't have the capability of speaking, which is good for a football player. May will control time of possession. Maybe. Yeah, that wasn't very good. Fans think Pats are back and a dynasty is starting up. What do you think is happening, Big Dave? Call into the show. An outside stream? Well, Monday we might have to, if you know what I mean. LMAO, I played CJ Gardner, Jamal Dean, and Juwan Taylor. It was not fun. No, Ramen Sunrise, dude. You know exactly what I'm talking about then. Like, sometimes when you walk out on the field, you know that they're bigger, but then you start to play against them and you're like, oh, we're fine. We can, like, match up well. And then you play some dudes who are just like, that guy's way, 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 way better than us. Way better. We keep seeing how battle-tested the Patriots are, but their offense has been tragic in the playoffs. They've looked like the Raiders' offense this postseason. Sugo, it's a great point. It's a really good point. I do think that they've been playing really elite defenses, though. Like, people talk about that Texans game. It was a blowout in the end. But realistically, like, that Texans defense was the best defense we'd seen all season. And they got to Drake May. They sacked him 5 times. And it fumbled twice. They were able to withstand all of that pressure and win the game still. I know CJ Stroud played horrible, but CJ Stroud didn't have no line. He didn't have his best receiver. Like, it was a tough situation for him. But ultimately, that defense for the Patriots completely neutralized whatever that offense was able to do. Drake May this is the season. This is the postseason run for Drake May, is just the run of just enough. Doing just enough to get the job done. When I see a guy like that, who's doing everything possible just to make it happen, Gavin, San Clemente SC or USC, Gavin? Because you better not be talking about USC like that. Juwan Taylor was 6'5", 300 as a freshman. That's insane. That is so big. I don't even know how to put this. I've said it so many different times in so many different ways. We don't know what we're getting out of New England. We don't know what we're getting out of New England. I know they have pieces on defense to slow down Seattle. That much I know. I know their defensive line is good. That much I know. I know Christian Gonzalez is great. I know Drake May is a great quarterback. I know Stephon Diggs and Butte and Hunter Henry are enough to be able to move the ball downfield. The reason we're all so high on Seattle and so low on the Seahawks and so low on the Patriots is because we know what we're getting with Seattle. We don't know what we're getting with the Patriots because they've played against the Chargers, who didn't have an offensive line, the Texans, who didn't have an offensive line and a quarterback having a mental breakdown, and then they played in a blizzard against a backup quarterback. And they didn't play well in that game. Bro, name me a team that would play well in that game. Huh? Name me a single team that would play well in that game. If the Seahawks beat this, the thing about this game is this is it. This is fraud watch. If the Seahawks beat the Patriots, if the Patriots beat the Seahawks, the whole Patriots are frauds thing is done. This season, if the season ends in a Super Bowl victory for the Patriots, we forget about the entire like, oh, they didn't play anybody thing. That's they're Super Bowl champions. We don't know the Patriots defense. We know their offense, and they're not great. I know what their offense looked like against 3 really elite defenses outside in the cold. Okay, I think we get a much warmer game. Sugo, in my head, I think the offense improves because of what Josh McDaniels given 2 weeks to prepare and just the weather advantages in Santa Clara. I think we get a better offensive performance from the Patriots in this game than we have seen all postseason, personally. But agreed. Yeah, we're in the dark for sure. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
From Houston, and my name is Leo.
Leo from Houston, my guy, calling in today. How's H-Town treating you, Leo?
Football's been crazy, but I think Houston's a great place to be. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, man, the Texans had a good season, bro. It was sad to see it end against New England the way it did with C.J. Stroud looking terrible, bro. Do you think he's still the quarterback of the future?
I mean, he's bad under pressure,
Yeah.
but I think he still is going to be playing for a little bit until he shows that he's going to be bad again.
I 100% agree with you, dog. You're calling into the show, bro. What did you want to talk about today?
I wanted to say I think it's going to be a real close game for the Super Bowl. So
Yeah.
I want to say the Seahawks might nick it out.
Brian, thank you for the follow. First of all, so you think the Seahawks are going to win the game, but it's going to be a very close game. Do you have a final score prediction?
I think it's going to be a low-scoring game, about 10-7, something like that. Real small scoring. Because both of their defenses are amazing.
Yeah.
Defenses.
Bro, it's very true. 10-7 would be an electric game. That'd be very, very fun. Dude, wouldn't it be crazy if the final score was 6-7?
It might. It'd be amazing. It would be crazy.
Bro, we might. I want to know what the odds of us getting 6-7 at some point in the game. That'd be absolutely electric. But Leo, you have a low scoring game. You like what Seattle has done defensively this entire season. It also looks like you like what the Patriots have done defensively as well. Do you think? I know the Patriots are in the Super Bowl, but do you think that they're the best team in the AFC this year?
I'm going to say no.
Who would, in a perfect world, who do you think would have been the best team in the AFC?
That hits different.
Yeah,
And
probably
the perfect.
You think maybe the Bills or Denver or Houston?
I'm kind of biased, so I would say Houston, but I think Denver is really good. I'm gonna put Denver with Bills around that area. I think those would be the best.
Do you think if Denver was in the Super Bowl, they would beat the Seahawks?
They might, but
Yeah.
Since Bo Nix isn't there, I don't know.
Very true. Leo, dog, this was such an electric call. Is what grade are you in?
I'm in. Won't believe this. I'm in 9th grade. I sound very young for my age.
Dude, it's okay. I sounded young at your age, and then I grew into a man. It happens quick. It happens fast. 9th grade is pretty cool. Do you play ball?
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
I played in 7th, and then I quit to play cross country in 9th.
Cross country 9th, so you're a runner. Cobain, that's the funniest thing I've heard all day. Can I ask you a question before you go, Leo? I'm obsessed with the idea of dreams. Like, I'm right now doing this show. I'm chasing my dream. What is your dream in life, brother?
My dream in life is to be someone big. I want to make sure that people know my name. I want to be like that person where people say, "Oh, it's Leo Lopez on the TV. It's Leo Lopez." Want to be
Dude.
like that?
Leo, man, Jesus, I ask that you just bless Leo and his tongue and the words that he says, Lord God. Make him a man of influence in your name, Jesus. Amen. Brother, Leo, that's so electric, dog. I love that dream. I need you to never give that up and to keep chasing, because a bunch of people are going to tell you can't do it, dog. But you need to keep pushing, okay, Leo?
That's what I'm gonna do.
Love it, bro. All right, we'll talk to you soon, bro. Please follow along and call back whenever you want, guy.
All right.
All
Bye
right.
bye.
Peace. I love that, bro. I absolutely love that. I said, what are your dreams? And he said, I want to be known, bro. Get another call right now. Thought booking with Trent might have competition for... Dude, 352 and 5,216 would be horrible. Imagine I actually put that up there. I'm like, hey, look, guys. Oops. I just missed that call. Sorry about that. 202 area code. Whoever the 202 area code is, I'm sorry I missed your call. Please call back in. I'll take your call right now. There it is, Leo, with the follow. Thank you, guys. If you do not follow, please hit the follow button. J Rat. Bro, you're the man. Thank you for liking up the live this entire time. You've been awesome, dude. Thank you, Skirt. Thank you, Cobain. Here it is. What up, brother? Let the people know your name and where you calling from, dog.
My name is Griffin. I'm back from last week. I'm calling from Washington, D.C.
Yes, sir. My guy Griffin from the D.C. area, brother. Well, how's D.C. treating you right now?
It's awesome.
D.C. there's a lot of politicians around. Do you know anybody who was involved in the files?
I don't know if I can disclose that information.
Dude, Griffin, that is exactly how you handle that.
I'm playing.
That's exactly how you handle that situation, bro. You keep that close to the belt. Dog, you're calling and you know, close to the belt. You know what I mean?
Right.
Bro, you're calling into the show. What did you want to talk about today, dog?
So I wanted to talk about, instead of Super Bowl, because we already talked about Super Bowl, I was going to talk about thoughts on the award ceremony last night.
Yes, some of the awards, bro.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, we had the MVP obviously go to Matt Stafford. The offensive rookie of the year. Was this one of the most disappointing offensive rookie of the year performances in a while? I feel like
I think,
Ted McMillan, I was like kind of underwhelmed by.
yeah, me too. But I don't think Egbuka played well enough in the second half of the season to be able to deserve that award. And Tyler Shuck, he didn't even start off the season.
Yeah, if Tyler Shuck played the entire season, I think he would have been a shoo-in for it. And then Jackson Dart just got like a little too hurt.
And I think Ted McMillan, just consistency-wise, didn't get hurt. He got over 1,000 yards, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just consistency-wise, like, I mean, there's no other option to go, to be honest. But I feel like out of the class, it was kind of disappointing.
Yeah.
Just like, but it's good to have an award that there isn't one clear winner, because I know like a lot of the other awards besides Defensive Rookie of the Year had like one clear winner.
Yeah. I mean, MVP was the closest it's been in like years and years. So it was nice to have some close races. The funny thing is, I don't think Tet is going to be the best player from that draft class. My odds are much higher on Cam Skattebo or on Emeka Egbuka.
Do you think Stafford deserved the MVP over Drake May?
Dude, I think both guys deserved the MVP. I think both guys had an awesome case for it. My whole thought is, if I was a writer and I had them 50-50, I'm going to side with Matt Stafford because he's older and he hasn't won one yet, and I want to see him win one. My favorite thing, though, if I actually had a vote, I would have voted for Justin Herbert like Sam Monson did.
Well, I mean, I would too if I was a Chargers fan, but I'm pretty sure there was some guy who voted for Justin Herbert for MVP, which was kind of wild.
Yeah, he got one vote. Josh Allen got 2 votes. Matt Stafford got 25, and Drake May got 24.
Yeah, that was insane. And then like, it's like points based for like whoever gets like, because it's like ranked choice, right?
Mm-hmm. What do you think of all of the professional leagues? Football, basketball, baseball, hockey. What MVP do you think is the hardest to win? Because the MVP in football is so dependent on your teammates around you. You know, you can't win MVP without having good weapons to throw to most of the time. in basketball, it's kind of individualistic. It's like just your play, and there's so many dudes who can hoop. Like, which one do you think is harder to win?
I think right now I'd gotta go basketball, just because of the high competition of the league right now. You know, you got so many monsters like Shea, Jokic, Luka, Giannis,
even Maxey.
Exactly right, and maybe even Embiid could be in the conversation if you wanted to put him there.
Sure.
But it's just like so difficult because like you're not deciding between like 2 or 3 players like we do in the NFL season to win MVP. You are deciding between like a good 5 or 6 guys, and it could be anyone's game.
Absolutely, man. I'm totally with you. And you're a DC area guy. Are you a Wizards fan? Because you guys made some moves, if so.
Yeah, we did. What we got? Trae Young hasn't played a game for us yet. I'm very happy with the AD trade.
Yeah.
Very excited about that. But maybe we can get a spark back in Washington. Who knows?
Well, I think you can. I think Keontae George is a good player, and then I also think Alex Sarr is a good player. I think you got a good chance of having a good squad next year, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, we did get a lot of draft capital, but it sucks to like go Bagley, Middleton, some of those other guys.
Yeah, and lose some of those dudes. I'm totally with you. Bro, Griff, we have a Discord, and we talk ball in it every single day. We've got channels for different things. I got it pinned on my Twitch if you want to join the Discord, bro, but would love to have you a part of this thing.
Awesome, yeah. Wait, you said where can I find it?
On Twitch, at Take Back with Zach.
Twitch. All right, awesome.
Bro, this was an electric call, Griff. Love when you call in, dog. We'll talk to you again soon. We'll talk Monday to break down the Super Bowl, okay?
Awesome. Adios.
All right, peace. My guy Griff, awesome call. Having Puka help Stafford a lot with votes. Yeah, the whole like discrediting what Butte did this season and Stephon Diggs did this season and Hunter Henry, like Drake May didn't have 0 weapons. He didn't. Obviously, no one in the league had the wide receiver duo that Matt Stafford had. Matt Stafford had by far the best wide receiver duo in the league, and it showed with his stats and what he was able to accomplish. But I don't subscribe to the idea that Drake May had no help. Like Drake May still had help. Pat's not holding them to 17, says Andrew. Yeah, it'd be kind of crazy. My final score prediction is wild. My final score prediction is wild. Even getting to 19 points is crazy. The score of 19-17, I think, has only happened 3 times in the league before. Oh, yeah, there it is. There's the next chat. We're scoring 19. Bro got outplayed by Stidham. Oh, I vehemently disagree with you, Andrew. I don't think anyone who actually watched that game thinks that Stidham was better than Drake May. But that is funny. If you want to call in and say it to my face, it'd be hilarious. Thank you, Andrew, for the follow, bro. And boom, there's the Guffey 10 with the follow on the Twitch. Let's go, dog. Oh, I forgot to lower the volume on my headphones. Oh boy, that hurt so bad, bro. Oh. Yeah. 200 down on the dad board. Is Future the greatest rapper alive? Is Future the greatest rapper alive, bro? It's hard for me to go any other way. It's either Young Thug or Future. 100%. It's either Young... Yes, the Guffey, you are Griff, bro. Discord is pinned at the top, dude. It's literally just a Discord full of guys talking ball. And that's what I'm trying to grow it into. I want thousands of people in there just talking ball, hanging out. Who you got winning? Fonz, you're hilarious, bro. I got it right above me, dog. Jay Vizzy 2K with the follow. Let's go, dog. Thank you so much, bro. Both secondaries will struggle and Pats win 31-28. Drake Superman May with the follow. Thank you, bro. I don't think the secondaries for either team are the strength of their defenses, but I don't think they're going to struggle. The total has been moving like crazy. The total's been moving a ton. So I think that one is the more confusing one. People can see it going over. People can see it going under. For me, the one that is the firmest is just the Patriots covering. But Vaughn, you're good. You're good, bro. LMAO, you're my guy. I have a take to fire off about the MVP, and I think I'll just do that now. because people have been asking about the MVP stuff. My biggest takeaway from the award ceremony last night was like, Drewski, get out of here. Drewski ruining that for JSN was such a low-class move, bro. I hate being this, like, how do I put it? I feel like such a loser boomer to be like, hey, this Drewski guy's a real jerk. But I'm sitting here today saying, like, dude, this Drewski guy's a real jerk, bro. I hate that he did that to JSN. He played dumb. We know that you know how to say his name. He's the Emerald City route artist, brother. I don't like that. What I do like is the fact that Sam Monson voted for Justin Herbert. Brother, I love you. Justin Herbert deserved a vote. And Sam Monson had the tweet to back it up. The best part is he didn't stay hidden behind an Avi or just a vote. The Emerald City route artist, yes, sir. Wait, route N? What the hell? Also, this thing that LeBron is doing, this is the gayest thing ever. I hate this. The gay little LeBron celebration is so dumb. It makes me want to not root for the Lakers, and that's my favorite team of all time. Oh, no, I got to lower me. I got to make me small. Here he is. Sam Monson had this to say. I was the Justin Herbert vote. The guy had the worst offensive line in the NFL all season, despite that he was working miracles in almost every single game. Stafford's O-line became 2/5 as bad as Justin Herbert's for 5 minutes and became a turnover howitzer. He embodied value. And guys, if you want to see the tweets that I'm pulling up, I've been going around asking, how do you think the Packers are going to do next year? Fonz, good question. Let me get through this and then I'll answer that. If you guys want to see what I'm seeing on Twitch, at Take Back with Zach is how you can see the visuals. Yo, I know this a while ago, but that Chargers playoff game was something. What are your thoughts on it, and what do you think needs to improve next season? Kale, I'm sad. There's the funny part is we need to get Justin Herbert a pass catcher. That's pretty much it. We don't need to improve that much. This team is so good. This needed to be healthy. This is my favorite part of this tweet is he embodied value. What's the award is most valuable player. Okay? It's not the best player. If it was just the best player, you know, J.J. Watt would have gotten it every year when he was playing. Or CMC would get it every single year this year. It's not the most athletic freak. You know, you're not just going to give it to Myles Garrett every single year. This is a value-based award. It's an award not just about stats. Quentin Johnston needs a new pair of hands or a new team. Yeah, get him out of here. Get that brother out of here. Send that boy to Compton, to South Central. Calling him a boy is so dismissive. Brother, I'm sorry. Quentin, you're welcome on the show anytime you want. MVP is the hardest award to correctly determine because the focus is on value, which is basically impossible to objectively evaluate with so many dependencies. In football, as we were talking about with my guy Griff, your performance is so heavily dependent on those around you. Do I get McDonald's tonight, says Brick. Yeah, I'm getting Cane's tonight. I've already determined. I mapped out my day. Within an hour of being awake, I mapped out my entire day. It was get ready for the show, do the show, play some Madden with some of the fans, some of the viewers. Then I'm going to run to the gym, work out for an hour, get jacked, run back from the gym, call my lady, and then I'm going to go to the grocery store, grab some groceries, and then hit Cane's on the way back, and then play Red Dead Redemption 2 tonight until I fall asleep. That's the plan for my day. More people, this is more from Sam Monson on why he voted for Justin Herbert. The idea that one vote altered a guy's legacy is stupid. Absolutely. A lot of people are saying, oh, because he didn't vote for Drake May lost the award. You know, get out of here with that. Vini is horrified to play me in Madden. Brick Jock. No, I'm gonna fire up Madden in like maybe 30 minutes or so. So let's get after it. The idea that more people than not thought each candidate did not deserve to win MVP this year, according to the votes. This sentence is one of the most confusing sentences of all time. I know I went to a good school. I went to Boston University. This sentence got me hella confused, brother. More people than not thought each candidate did not deserve to win MVP this year, according to the votes. If anyone is smarter than me, please call into the show and break the sentence down for me, grammatically and what's the study of words? Linguistically. I don't know. That's study of language. There was not one clear MVP. Okay, that's true. Who was robbed of this award? Most people were torn between two deserving candidates. I thought a third deserved it as well because the value he brought to his situation was immense. Incredible word choice. Bro, you could tell he had this pre-written because this dropped right when the MVP votes dropped. Basically what Sam Monson is saying is the entire voting base was split between two guys, right? The entire voting base was split between Matt Stafford and between Drake May. There was not a clear-cut favorite. It's not like Drake May was a runaway favorite and he had 99 of the votes and he was the only guy who voted for Justin Herbert. That's not the situation. This is a situation where half the voter base thought Matt Stafford didn't deserve it. And half the other voter base thought Drake May didn't deserve it. Sam Monson's a guy that said, I don't think either guy deserves it. I think in terms of value added to team, the most valuable player was Justin Herbert, and I completely agree with him. Justin Herbert probably should have gotten more than one vote. Probably should have gotten 17 votes, at least. And I think we should have had a three-way tie between Drake May, Matt Stafford, and Justin Herbert. What Justin Herbert did this year was succeed with nothing around him. A lot of people were bolstering what Drake May did because he had no weapons. Talk to me, huh? Talk to me now about not having weapons around you. At least Drake May was protected and on his feet. Justin Herbert had no protection the entire season. Probably should have been the MVP in my opinion. Just kidding, but not really. I love Justin Herbert. I love my guy. But ultimately, Matt Stafford beat out Drake May by one vote, which is exactly, I think, how it should have finished. I think having it come down to just the one vote is exactly what we needed from this season. What it tells me more than anything is that the voters value who you played against rather than who you played with. All of the nerds in my comments kept using the argument that Matt Stafford is playing with two future Hall of Fame receivers and Drake May has Keyshawn Butte. I understand that, and I absolutely hear you. What Drake May did was incredibly impressive, but I don't think it adds that much value to what he did because he didn't have Puka Nacua to throw to. Then on the other end, all the Stafford heads would say Drake May hasn't done it against a good team. It's all just empty stats against bad teams. Now we basically know that everybody was right. Including Sam Monson, who voted for Justin Herbert, my guy. I love you. Go Bolts. What this is a split decision. This is a split decision. The voting base as a whole was not decided on a clear-cut MVP. And they went with the guy. They went with Matt Stafford. They went with the guy who was older. I'm sad my boy Dart only had one vote. Yo, super. I'm a Ole Miss fan. I love Jackson Dart. I'm sad about him as well. Thank you for the follow, bro. It's so cold, Oreo. What would you get? Oreo, can you drive? You got to be happy for Sam. You got to be happy for Matt Stafford though, man. If you're that big of a loser Patriots fan that you can't sit here and celebrate the amazing season that both these guys had just tip your cap to Matt Stafford, you're an idiot loser. You need to stop wearing ladies' underwear. It's an award that Matt Stafford should have won. It's an award that Matt Stafford should have won and deserved to win. Even if you sat there and you're like, I could give it to either guy, you got to give it to Matt Stafford on principle because he might not do it again. Drake May has 15 years to win another one, and he's playing for the Lombardi Trophy. The Patriots fans seem like they want the MVP for Drake May more than they actually want the Super Bowl sometimes. Like, you got to be very content with where you are as a Patriots fan and content for Drake May because I think he's pretty happy where he's at. And he's got a bright future ahead of him, dude. This award, it should have gone to Matt Stafford, and it did, and I think the voters ultimately got it right. But the guy who voted for Sam Darnold, but the guy who voted for Justin Herbert, Sam Monson, you hit the nail on the head, brother. We love you. You're welcome on the show whenever you want. I'll kiss you on the mouth if you want it. If Sam Monson was like, I'll come on the show, but next time I'm in America, you have to kiss me on the lips, I'd be like this. Sign me up, dog. I will kiss you on the lips without you asking, brother. I ain't doing consent with you right now, dog. I'm out here. I'm kissing lips. I kiss my sister on the lips. I kiss my sips on the lips. Pats win 40-39, brother. 40-39 would be electric. That game would be so fun. That game would be so fun. I need to talk more crap, though, on LeBron James for this dumb thing that he's doing. Have you guys seen the pregame warm-up that he's doing? Look at this. This is the pregame warm-up that LeBron is doing. He throws the ball in the air. And then he waits for it, and then he grabs it and squats, and the whole team squats, and then, like, shuffles back. This is super gay. It makes me not want to be a Lakers fan. It's all over the place. It makes me legit not want to be a Lakers fan. Like, I feel bad for this team. I feel bad for the guys watching this and doing this thing. Look at this one. Austin Reeves doesn't. Dalton Connect is the only one that wants to do it because he's like, I'm not playing. Lay bum. PV. PV, you're actually in trouble. And then they shuffle back. I'm embarrassed to be a Lakers fan because of this little thing that they're doing. They're doing a gay little dance before the games. The Lakers are like, LeBron's like, hey, I know a way to get us all fired up and get us ready. What if I throw the ball in the air and then do a squat and everybody squats with me? Hey, it's homosexual. I love the Lakers. I love my squad. I love LeBron James. But doing this thing makes me really, really hate what they're doing. This little warm-up thingy. All it is him trying to, like, have a signature thing. Dude, hey, you already have the chalk. You already have the chalk. Why are we now doing throw the ball as high as you can and then squat when you catch it and then shuffle backwards thing? Like, I don't know what you have to do, LeBron. Why don't you just Dougie? Why don't you start breakdancing on the court? That'd be cooler. Instead, you're like, dude, there was a meeting about this. They got together one day and they're like, hey, LeBron wants to talk about something. T&E, my guy, I love you. They got together one day and LeBron was like, hey, let's have a meeting and let's talk about this funny thing I'm going to do. And he's like, all right, guys. He hit a whiteboard. It was like, all right, fam. All right, I'm going to stand in the corner, okay? Rui, are you listening? I'm going to stand in the corner. I'm going to throw the ball in the air super high. And when I catch it, I'm going to do a squat. And then y'all squat with me. And they all looked at him like this. If you weren't LeBron James, I would walk out of this room right now laughing and calling you a homosexual. I'd be calling you the F slur right now. Dude, I'm going to say something horrible right now. If you're under the age of 18, plug your ears. LeBron doing this, it makes me want to call him the F slur. It does. It makes me want to call LeBron the F slur for this dumb thing that he's doing, this little warm up with the squats. It makes me want to say nasty things. I might say the N-word. All right, if you liked that joke, please hit the follow button. Oh, man. He's acting queer. The LeBron warm-up, throw the ball in the air thing makes me not want to be a Lakers fan anymore. It's just... you think Luke Kennard on the plane over, they're like showing him some tape and like, hey, here's where your locker's going to be. Here's a property that we think you could invest in, blah, blah, blah. Also... just wanted to like let you know the LeBron thing is kind of important that you do that before the games with everybody. It kind of like brings the guys together. Luke Kennard's like this. Bro, it's like that first day of school where you're like, man, I'm excited for school. I just really don't want to do the gay little LeBron thing. Oh my gosh, I really don't want to do it. I am such a fan of LeBron, but this is where the fandom ends. This is where my fandom for LeBron James absolutely ends. It has to end with this little warm-up he does at the beginning of the games. It's ridiculous. There's children that are watching that are going like this. Ooh! You know what? LeBron was just jealous of Luka and of Steph like putting up circus shots before games, doing the sickest warm-ups ever, and having people show up early to the warm-up so they can see Luka and they could see Steph just warm up, dude. LeBron was so jealous and sat there for an entire offseason and was like this. How do I get people to show up to the arena early to see me do something cool? I already throw the chalk in the air for no reason and get everybody around me dusty. But that happens right before the game starts, so most people are there. How do I get people to show up early? I know! I'll throw the ball up in the air, and then when I catch it, I'll squat. LeBron is the biggest boomer alive, dude. LeBron is honestly probably not the coolest guy to hang out with. He probably makes some jokes where I'm just like, hey, LeBron. No one let this come back to LeBron, though. He still is my glorious GOAT. Paprika. I haven't clipped anything today. I haven't said anything funny. I've said some silly stuff. I see Reeves back. It absolutely is. LeBunk is, bro, T&E, do not call him LeBunk. Or you call him LeBunk? That makes me so sad. The Lakers did win last night. The Lakers had a huge win last night against the Sixers. Here are my takeaways from the game. The King absolutely still has it. LeBron absolutely still has it. Watching LeBron play 37 minutes and score 10 of his last 17 in the fourth quarter to help carry this team to a big win against a really, really solid contender in the East, it's a wonderful sight to behold of, especially with Luka going out. Luka going out stinks, okay? Luka's going out, it really stinks. But LeBron, man, LeBron's still moving like an athlete. I know he's so old, especially in NBA terms. Oh, LeBunk. I got you, Teeny. But he still can get up with the best of them, dude. The athleticism I've seen this season from LeBron James is so impressive, man. You got to be impressed by it. Additionally, Austin Reeves off the bench with 35 points, coming into this game and only playing 25 minutes and having 35 points is... Bro, when Luka goes out, Austin Reeves takes over a game like it's nobody's business. He is so awesome. He was efficient from the field. 5 for 8 from 3. He was the reason that this comeback happened. I think they were down like 14 or 15 points at some point in the third quarter. And then you blinked. What's up, Quinn? You blinked, and then the Lakers were up again on the Sixers. It just proves that when Luka's out of the game, the best scorer for the Lakers is Austin Reeves. One thing that was troubling, and this box score was so weird. If you look at the box score, all 5 starters had a negative plus minus. All 5 guys off the bench had a positive plus minus. Okay? I know that's super inflated because of what Austin Reeves was able to do off the bench. Are we talking basketball if this is a football live? Dustin, we do all sports here, dog, at TBWZ, bro. TNE, never. We do all sports here, dog. We're also live on Twitch at Take Back with Zach if you want to see the full production. It's really cool. DeAndre Ayton was taken out in the third quarter with 4 minutes left, and he never came back into the game. Ayton was getting worked by Embiid. Embiid had like a huge first half and was working DeAndre Ayton pretty much the whole time. It's crazy that the guys that were able to slow down Embiid, it was Maxi Kleber and Vando and Rui. Those guys took responsibility for Embiid late in the game and absolutely showed up, dude. Maxi Kleber was the MVP of this game. Maxi Kleber was awesome. Take Back with Zach's MVP of the game against the Sixers, Maxi Kleber. He was awesome. He had let me just pull this up so I have it exactly right. His plus minus is hilarious, dude. It's so funny. And I've decided I'm a big plus minus guy. That's the only stat I care about now is plus minus. The actual like rebounds, points, assists, I'm out on that. Maxi was awesome. VJ Edgecombe was decent in this game. Embiid was a freak. What are you doing for the Super Bowl? Big plans. So what me and my boys are doing for the Super Bowl is we're doing a fast food potluck. So I'm going to get 10 double-doubles from In-N-Out. My other boy is going to get like 50 chicken fingers from Cane's. Someone's going to get a bunch of Taco Bell. And we're doing a fast food potluck, basically. We're just going to have so much fast food. It's going to be awesome. Maxi played awesome. VJ Edgecombe had a great end of the game. That shot VJ Edgecombe hit in the end of the game to take it within 3 was awesome. But the thing I want to focus on, look at, bro, can't see it. Look at Maxi Kleber's plus minus. He was plus 23.5. He had the best plus minus on the team. He only had 4 points. Bro only had 4 points and was a plus 23 in 26 minutes on the court. He was awesome, dude. He had 4 boards, all of them offensive. Every single rebound he had was an offensive board. He had 3 steals. He locked down Embiid towards the end of that game. Dude, Maxi Kleber was awesome off the bench and was the kryptonite for Embiid. It was hilarious. Yeah, Tierney, cruise. Yeah, cruise up, dog. No chicks allowed, though. It was a balanced attack, man. Obviously, Luka only playing 16 minutes and getting hurt really, really stinks. But so far, early reporting on Luka is that it's probably not as serious as we thought. Without Austin Reeves, though, the team's 3-point percentage was awful. Really awful. Shot well from the stripe. Solid from the field. 56%, I'll take that. But for the first time in a long time, obviously a huge reason they lost was because their field goal percentage was, or their 3-throw percentage was truly, truly awful. We were able to take advantage of that. But only winning by 4 points when the other team had shot 21% from 3. Probably should have had a better game, in my opinion. New England doesn't put up 13 on the Seahawks defense. I think 13 is pretty possible for most teams. My birthday is February 15th. Tierney, let's go, dude. How old are you turning? What's your social security number? Read me the last 3 digits on your credit card. Hurry. Ready yet? Grab your mom's credit card if you have it handy. This is where the show started. Is India bigger than the United States? 16. Let's go, dog. Are you gonna drive soon? 8 not coming back on the floor was concerning to say the least. They've got a big game against the Warriors coming up. Who the moves that the Warriors made, man. Getting rid of Jonathan Kuminga to get a really sick Kristaps Porzingis was one of the weirder moves I saw from the trade deadline. Paprika. I don't know. I don't know the extent of the sickness or the health issues from Kristaps Porzingis. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I do, okay? But I do know Jonathan Kuminga was a bright young talent that for whatever reason, you guys just didn't want. I do not know the issues that was going on there, but I'm pretty sure he's going to have success pretty much everywhere else he goes. Someone said, slow down, buddy. They slow down, buddy. I like when guys call you buddy. They're just like, this will really get him. This will make him really, really mad. And it does. Kick him out. Ban that guy. The last 4. Thank you. I think it's almost time to play some Madden. So those of you who are on TikTok, I'm going to end the live in just a little bit here. I'm going to be playing some Madden with the boys. If you guys want to play some Madden as well, please, on Twitch, at Take Back with Zach, that is where you can join and see that kind of fun stuff. What's the record on the playoff games? What's the record? Chip, I don't know what you're talking about. Love you, though, dog. Absolutely love you, dog. I do want to do a... I was trying to find like a solid Super Bowl breakdown for us to watch and hear some real experts talk. And then I was thinking about it. And wouldn't it be better to watch non-experts talk about it and see like what's the lowest views on this? How can we sort by Like when they were posted today, upload date today. Chase Daniel, he knows what he's talking about. NFL UK and Ireland, no. All Bark says no views. This was posted 2 hours ago. Yeah, all right. This is what we're going to do, guys. Live on Twitch and YouTube. YouTube people, I'm going to go away. I'm so sorry. I get in trouble if I watch YouTube videos on when I'm live on YouTube. So, actually, you know what? Whatever. I'm going to rock with it. Why does it say I'm offline everywhere? I'm just going to keep rocking with it. This is the Super Bowl 60 breakdown according to All Bark. We got to give this guy some love. How many games you've guessed right? None of them. I got them all wrong.
I've picked nearly
BARK Radio.
So,
What's good, everybody? It's Robo from All Bark back with another video.
the noise droning in the background is what does it for me.
Today with my Super Bowl 60 breakdown and game pick. I've picked nearly every game this season, both straight up and against the spread, and kept track of my weekly and yearly results in the process.
Nice.
Before I get into a recap
Sweet
and a game
fade.
breakdown, I want to go ahead and let you guys know what's coming next on the channel.
Please.
As some of you know, I do a lot more than just game picks. I've been working a ton behind the scenes on an NBA draft big board, as well as an NFL mock draft coming soon.
Nice.
I'm also going to have college football offseason content, like I said before, coming after those videos drop. And there's going to be a lot of updates to both of those as we get closer to those draft days.
All right.
So stay tuned for all of that. So
Teeny,
with
that's
that
awesome,
said
dude.
now, let's go ahead and get into what you came for, Super Bowl 60.
Yeah.
The conference championship round gave us 2 close football games, one super entertaining one with the Seahawks and Rams, and then one nightmare in the snow with the Patriots and Broncos. I got both games correct in terms of the winner and fell half a point short of getting both spreads correct as the Patriots offense just could not put the game away with another score. So again, still 500 on playoff spreads, but now up to 10-2 overall picking the winners. So let's get on to a Super Bowl breakdown and see if I can finish this run strong Sunday night.
Yeah, do it.
Super Bowl 60 Sunday night is a rematch of the infamous Malcolm Butler goal line interception game, where the Seahawks will look to avenge the loss and win their second Super Bowl in franchise history, the first coming in 2014 over the Denver Broncos. And of course, the Patriots look to continue building on their previous dynasty's achievements, winning their 7th Super Bowl as a franchise, all 6 previous from the Brady era. This might be seen as one of the least hyped up Super Bowls ever because of some quarterback injuries and narratives surrounding the superpower that these teams have.
True.
But I actually think it could be a great matchup. Both of these defenses are rock solid, and the teams are so
True.
well coached.
We got to, at the end of this, decide who is, I dropped my salami on the carpet. Who's better, me or him?
Mistakes don't happen too often with these teams, and we've got a great storyline potential with Drake May being such a young quarterback, facing off against a guy in Sam
I'm
Darnold,
still going to eat it.
who had to revive his career after a rough start with the Jets and some other stops before heading to Minnesota last year. Taking a look at the injury reports, both of these quarterbacks are banged up, but obviously available to play. Darnold's oblique is in pain, but he's played.
And Braunstein says that's a stretch for a team that won games with depleted rosters. Seattle tested way more. Oh, Ken, by playing 2 teams for the 3rd time this season, bro, in division, teams that they didn't even have to prep for. Yeah.
Through it all postseason, and Drake May has some right shoulder soreness and just recently recovered from an illness that held him out of a couple practices. Other than that, the Seahawks are going to be without Zach Charbonnet,
Bro, show your face.
and a couple of guys popped up with minor injuries, but are expected to play, and offensive tackle Charles Cross and safety Nick Emanwari. For the Patriots, they look pretty healthy, but Harold Landry did not practice Thursday, and Robert Spillane was a limited participant, so a couple guys to keep an eye on the defensive side of the ball. As for the matchup, the Seahawks come in as a 4.5-point favorite. They've had the more consistent play on both sides of the ball all season and had a tougher road to get here than New England. A tougher strength of schedule in the regular season, and then of course it's been well documented what offenses the Patriots have faced in the playoffs to get to this point. All credit is still deserved.
The music switch was clean right there. Did you guys hear that?
And well documented what they've had the more consistent play on both sides of the ball all season and had a tougher road to get here than New England. A tougher strength of schedule in the regular season, and then of course it's been well documented what offenses the Patriots have faced in the playoffs to get to this point. All credit is still deserved with their defense, but the Chargers, Texans, and Broncos all had significant disadvantage.
Come on. Height differential? Who are these guys?
It is Super Bowl Sunday. And the matchup that we were all expecting at the beginning of the season, the Seahawks and the Patriots, everybody's on. I think reasonably so. Everybody thinks that the Seahawks are likely to.
I'm not going to say anything mean about these guys. I'm not going to say a single mean thing about these guys. All I'm going to say is every once in a while, yeah, seeing ghosts, Kyle. Every once in a while, I think like, man, it would have been nicer if I started doing this show before like I turned into Unk. And then I see guys like this who are Unk and are trying to make it happen and make a sports show. And I realized that I'm good. I'm great. I'm chilling. This guy, bro, the reveal of Homie on the right. He's going straight, dude. There's no difference in depth between his eyes and his neck. He's just straight up. He's thumb. He is the human thumb. This guy's electric looking. You could tell this guy knows ball. It's the backwards hat. It's the TJ Houshmandzadeh jersey signed in the background. Shout out TJ Houshmandzadeh. Oh, no, it's Ocho Cinco. What am I talking about? Wow. What is height? Should we check out their bio first? Do they have an IG? Nick Evans is 4'0". That's why it's called the height differential. Nick Evans is 4'10" and Neil Rower 6'6". Sports talk from different heights. New episodes weekly. Dude, this is awesome. Everybody go follow them. Everyone follow height differential. Oh, these guys are so sick. 69 posts. How long have they been doing it? 6'7"? This is sick.
Height differential, which is something that comes into play when you're talking sports, right? Which we plan to do quite a bit. But
Gustavo, I think it's actually going to be 2 touchdowns, but they'll have a mixed extra point. I think Travion Henderson scores. I think Drake May scores, both rushing.
There's a decent little height differential between the two of us. I think probably the biggest best man groom height difference in the history of all.
I mean, I would put it up against anybody else. That's for sure.
So you're officially listed as
6'6".
And I'm a whopping 4'10". So what's the math on that? Foot and
we ain't that smart.
A foot and 8 inches.
That's crazy. This is awesome. Dude, these guys rock. Everybody, if you can, follow them. Height differential. I'm so glad we found this. Bro, these guys absolutely rule. They're just homies, and they're like, I'm short, you're tall. Let's start a podcast together. This is so sick. All right, let's break down the Super Bowl with height differential.
Patriots were to win this game. What do you think has to happen?
For the Patriots to win, I mean, it's gonna be because of their defense. I mean, can they? We talked about Sam Darnold, kind of choking a little bit in some big games, and he proved us wrong in the NFC Championship.
All right.
But if the defense of the Patriots and how good they've been all season, they can force some turnovers and have Sam Darnold throw some interceptions like he's been prone to do in the past, kind of make him revert back to the old Sam Darnold.
Okay.
Then I think they have a great chance to win. But it's gonna be the defense for the Patriots. I think that gets it done for them if they do win.
Yeah.
I think 100% Sam Darnold has to have a couple mistakes, make a couple turnovers for the Patriots to have a chance. And they got to get pressure, because when he has a clean pocket, he's one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL.
Oh,
when he's pressured, he is not. And the numbers are there to show it. He's third in
break it down.
Pass play when he has a clean pocket. When he doesn't have a clean pocket, that drops all the way.
I love just cutting to the guy not talking. It's so great. It's one of my favorite things that these podcasts do. It's just cut to the guy not talking.
Down to 28th, which is around Tua and Mac Jones. It's the biggest discrepancy in the NFL. And the Patriots have produced pressure.
Big Louisville guy. Is that Louisville? Horses? Yeah, this guy likes horse racing.
This year. But the Seahawks are pretty good at not allowing it. But like I said, if the Patriots can get pressure on Darnold, force him in to make some mistakes, I think that really is where.
Cilia? I don't know. I don't know what you're really talking about. Kind of just yapping. Why can't we Seahawks fans be happy? I'm an Eagles fan. That makes no sense.
The Patriots are going to have a chance. And the Patriots have to move the ball better than they have in the playoffs. They have their offense has been pretty much nothing throughout the playoffs, and a lot of that is because of Drake May. In the regular season, he was
Please don't say anything.
1-2
Yes!
in the MVP rate, was one of the best quarterbacks
That was awesome.
in the NFL, and was worthy to be in that discussion. But his play in their first 3 postseason games have been about as bad as anybody over the last 10 years. And
Nice.
so he's
Cuts
going to
a
have to
split screen. Jump in there with a yeah.
figure it out. He's going to have to make some plays. I think Drake May's going to have to make some plays with his feet too, because the Seahawks aren't going to allow. It's going to be hard for the Patriots, I think, to run between tackles, just because they're that good defensively against the run game. That's kind of what their MO is. So even if Drake May is pressured, he's going to have to find ways to make some plays with his legs, which I think that's an underrated aspect of his game.
Yeah,
I agree. No, I agree. And you know, you're talking about Drake May just not being great, and just going back to that Houston game when, I mean, that combined, the two teams had a bazillion turnovers, but you know, he had his share in that game, and I don't know if you discount his play because of the snow.
This is how it's done, man. All right, my brother, who's still watching over here on Mary Lynn. Mary, absolutely love you. I don't know if this is an accident that you're still watching, but here you are. We're going on Twitch full time. Twitch, YouTube, full time. Absolutely love you guys. Good night to TikTok people. Finally, good night.
In Denver, and you know, the second half in Denver, and how difficult that situation was. But yeah, he's got to be better. And if he's not better against that Seattle defense, it's going to be a long day. But I mean, Seattle's been the best team all year. To me in the NFL, that's why they're favored, and I think that it's probably why they probably will come out on top. But as I mentioned, it's going to be the Patriots defense. The Patriots defense can turn Sam Darnold back into old Sam Darnold.
These guys started a podcast in April. Nick and my guy Nick on the left, and then my homie Evan, right? Evan. Does anybody remember their name? Neil. Of course, it's Neil. Let's check their website. CBWZ does not have a website. We need one. High differential. New EPS weekly. Let's go. This looks so official, dude. It's kind of dope. You could tell that Nick knows lighting and stuff. He's more the producer guy, and Evan is just the guy that knows ball. Evan probably played football. Here you go, Nick. Nick has spent his entire career in sports, working at both the professional and collegiate levels along the way. He's worked directly with high-profile athletes, including Todd Frazier, Aldous Chapman, Joey Votto, Xavier Moon, Asa Durr, Dana Evans, and Haley Van Lith, all Cincinnati people. And then HVL she played at Louisville. So it's all Louisville and Cincy people. Reds. Giving him a behind-the-scenes perspective that shapes how he views the games fans see every day. No stranger to the microphone, Nick previously co-hosted the Sunday Morning Hangover on ESPN Louisville and had been itching to get back in the booth ever since. Let's go. A lifelong Cincinnati Bengals, Atlanta Braves, and Chicago Bulls fan, Nick also loves golf and can usually be found on a course if he's not watching or debating sports. Growing up, he idolized Muggsy Bogues, proof that height has never been a limiting factor in how he sees the sports world. 4'10" is crazy small, bro. It's crazy small. I wonder if it's like if he's a midget. Neil, 6'6". Neil has spent his entire career working in sports at both the professional and collegiate levels. Same sentence to start both profiles. Known as everyone's best friend in the industry, Neil is the ticket guy. The one everyone texts when there's a big game, a sold-out event, or a last-minute any chance you can help situation. Off the clock, Neil is married and a proud dad to twin girls, a role that has tested his patience almost as much as being a Cincinnati Bengals fan. Ha ha ha. Well, oh, so funny. Not making fun of these guys. He's a lifelong supporter of the Bengals, Cincinnati Reds, the Louisville Cardinals, and grew up idolizing Ken Griffey Jr., even though he famously failed to recognize him the one time he passed him in an airport. That's famously. Everyone knows that story about how Neil didn't recognize, about how Neil is racist and thinks all black people look the same. It's basically what that says. Whether it's sports takes, ticket paprika. Whether it's sports takes, ticket connections, or keeping Nick grounded from 6.5 feet above, Neil brings the perspective, relationships, and humor that makes the height differential what it is. Let's check out his personal IG. Nick 14. Yeah, there's something wrong with this guy. Not wrong. There's something Like a disease, maybe. I'm not making fun of any of these people at all. I'm not making fun of a single one of these people. I'm not trying to. I will never be my crew. Okay, my crew is never gonna look like this. I'll just put it that way. My squad. I told all my big homies, all my fat homies this year. I was like, guys, it's time. We're gonna get in shape this year. I sent them all a text at the beginning of the year. I said, fellas, it's time to get in shape. It's time to get right. And they're both on the way to doing it. Because my crew's never gonna look like this. I'm no shot my crew ever rolls up to a party like that. This guy's so awesome, dude. What is this ad for? Gritly.com. Text is not private. Close. Here's Gritly.
Gridley wallet. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, that's a special gift. It is.
Oh, it's just a Ridge wallet. Go out and vote from Team Gritly. Imagine like you were just sitting at home and you weren't going to vote, and then you saw Team Gritly posted to go out and vote, and you're like, oh, crap, I got to go vote. Thanks, Team Gritly. Squad up. What is this, McNeese? McNeese State? Moorhead State. Well, no, I didn't say it. Nick seems like an awesome dude. And he's been in... Oh, what? The ladies let him hold the trophy? He must be pretty involved at Louisville. Is that the coach? He must be pretty involved at Louisville, dude. This is kind of sick. We got to have Nick on the show. We got to have Nick Ev on the show. Oh, my guy. I think it's time we play some Madden. I think it's time we fire up some Madden, bro. I'm jonesing to play XD1 and get after it. I'm jonesing. All right, how do I do this again? I'm going to go here. I'm going to go here. Sorry, there's a bunch of things I have to switch around. Oh, boy, I'm excited to get after it. Time to put my money where my mouth is. New input connected? No. Let's see how quickly that works. Don't switch. Let's go! What the heck? This happens every time. Oh, no. Guys, really got to make sure it doesn't crash right now. Really, really hardcore. Got to make sure it doesn't crash right now. Everybody pray. Pray for Vini, pray for Vini, pray for Vini. Okay? This still works? Yeah, cool. And this still works? And this still works?
Daddy, chill.
Awesome. Let's go. Let's get after it. We're going to update this to Running Madden. Running Madden with viewers. Madden 26 ranked. I don't know. Whoa. Does anybody actually like play those games with like the weird sexy ladies on them? Does that make any sense at all? Do you know what I'm talking about there? Should have probably just left that up. Let's see. Where's OBS? Right here. Where's this right here? And this is right here. Something I've had. Oh, this is bad. Dang it, guys. It's going to crash on me. Every time I switch anything up, dude. Anytime I switch anything up, it's going to... It's just this. It's so annoying what happens to me. All right, it's all working. It's all working. Go number 2. All right, let's get after it. Let's absolutely get after it, fool. Fool. My homie, my guy. Cincinnati lover. I'm in love with a girl from Cincinnati. 1, 2, 3. Cowboys. I'm in love with a girl from Cincinnati. Just kidding. I don't think I could possibly fall in love with a woman from Cincinnati. Not saying anything, gang, brothers, not saying anything against women from Cincinnati. Let me make sure homie doesn't want to talk. Bro. Oh, this might be light work. This one might be light work, fellas. I can tell from a mile away that this one just might be light work. We're gonna start with a nice little halfback dive. Bro, this might be LIGHTW work. This one might go light style. Oh, well. I had the cutback lane. Niner squad 24. What up, dog? No one wants to chit chat.
They just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
Then, man. He's playing as a middle linebacker? That's what I do. Who is that coach? What coach is that? That is not Sean Payton, dog.
And for the quarterback to scan the field and find his completion.
Wow, that was so bad. How? Wow, that really, really stinks. Wow, that really, 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 really stinks. I said this was going to be light work.
They were going to go for it. There's not going to be a punter that touched the field. Not an advisable mindset now as they turn it over and they're into the field.
This really stinks. This might be really, really bad. Pausing on me. Already pausing on me. We need to stop here so bad, fellas. Wide open.
Can't they say a dog is a man's best friend? Tight end that moves the chains on third down. That's a QB's best friend. 4 yards. First down, Denver. First down, Knicks. Buys time, rolling right. This one stopped at the 3.
How do you strip? Does anybody know how to strip? Do you guys know how to strip?
Still scoreless through one quarter, but that looks like it's going to change pretty soon. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. Third down and 2 here. The offense coming to the line for its 7th play of this drive. Running it again.
I was there! I was there!
They're on the road, but still favored coming into this one. And they quickly made a mockery of that home field advantage, Brock, with an opening drive TD.
Just kind of playing like a team, right? That just knows it. They believe in themselves. They've got that athletic arrogance and confidence. Coming into this building, they can't wait to take the crowd right out of it.
Okay. He's going to be playing middle linebacker, doing what I'm doing, trying to take over the middle of the field and not allow anything over the middle of the field. Okay. That is what he's going at game plan wise. What do I need to do to combat that? Attack the outsides. I've got George Pickens. I've got CeeDee Lamb. Okay. We should be able to attack the outsides with these guys. I need to just get my guys into a position to succeed. Okay, let's start there. Let's start with getting my guys into a position of success, first and foremost.
Here comes 1st and 10. There's Williams to start the drive. Cuts it to the right sideline. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. They get 19 on that pickup.
I've got the RPO going right here. Got RPO rolling. Pat Surtain over there.
short completion with it.
Deck to the air here. Slam right in the slant.
Finally, a completion. Good, good, good.
Down to the 39. Give him 8 yards on the play. That's good for a Downs first down. So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
Why is Floyd the guy?
First down, here's Dak. Connects on the crosser. And this is gonna get
Right over your head, boy.
at the 18-yard line.
Right over your head, boy.
Coming to the line, this is first and 10.
Why'd the clock stop? He called timeout.
They'll run the toss for Williams.
Horrible.
This one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send him backwards. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. And not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. Stay with us. More from AT&T Stadium coming up. Back to
Now this is a good play.
second down.
Now this is a good play. Please be in man. Please be man up on me.
Dak now from the gun.
How?
Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. And they still
That's so lame.
what's left at this half. This is a tough spot to be in. It's third and very long. Here he goes, third and long. Here's a deep shot towards the end zone.
I hate this guy.
Intercepted. Talanoa Hufanga makes the play.
Wow, this sucks. I'm getting worked right now. I'm gonna get worked.
You're gonna try to get aggressive, really push a throw downfield like that. You have to be smart about how you do it.
Yeah, that is spot on, Kate. If you got to find that spot when you know the coverage won't be able to hold up, especially if you go 20, 30, 40 yards down the field. Hey, listen, these defenders...
How do you strip the ball?
Deep down the field like that, it turns into a 50-50 ball. More times than not, they can make a play and take it away, just as they did.
He put everything he had in it. Got in inside the 20. Touchdown, Denver. Broncos grow their lead just before halftime. It's
That
a
sucks.
Troy Franklin touchdown. Extra point try now for
That sucks so bad.
right down the middle. It's good. And the Broncos double their lead to
I'm gonna lose by 100 to this guy.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Tolbert now to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Dallas getting everybody set. They've got first and 10. To the quick throw, complete. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
How did the clock keep moving on that? I hate that rule. It's the dumbest rule that we have in the game.
Makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
Jake Ferguson. And he's going to this up and across midfield partner to the 48. It's a gain of 20.
Get on the ball.
First down. Cowboys have to get moving here. Clock still running.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Here's Prescott. First and 10. Hands him on the crossing route. And this one's worked down.
I need to get a touchdown back here so bad.
The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. First down now. Ball at the 33.
Can I exploit the zone here?
Dak throwing again. He completes it in traffic. And nothing to speak of after that catch as the completion gets him down to the 21. Now down to
Come on, give me this dagger. Give me this dagger.
Here we go, first down.
I need a little chunk play to get me a little bit closer. Need a little chunk play to get me a little bit closer. Who's the only person watching right now? There's only one of you. Is it Mom? Is it Chum? That could have been bad. That could have been really horrible. It might be just the stream elements.
This offense is frustration. Really imperative. This quarterback stay positive. Just keep chopping away.
Throwing again, Prescott. Cut Lamb, and it's complete. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now. All right, down a couple of scores. They want a bigger swing than just 3. They're going for this. They're going for it. Here's Prescott. He can't get away. They get the sack and force a turnover on down.
How? That sucks, dude.
All for aggression. You get 4 downs, go for it. But I do have to wonder here, Kate, after being denied once again, is there going to be a trust?
That sucks, dude. So bad.
Go for it the next time they get this shot.
Man, I'm actually this game is making me so depressed right now. I'm not gonna lie. Like really.
Looking to throw. Escapes the pocket. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he's
How was that not picked off? How in the world was that not picked off? This game has got it out for me.
last play before the break.
Game hates me.
Throw in here just before halftime. Chased out to his right. Moving right, airs it out down the sideline. And they will not connect. Took his shot there to end the half.
How is that not picked off? I'm getting crushed right now. This guy's doing some lame. He's just guarding. Dude, what he's doing is he's doing a defense that is like outside prevent, and then he's just playing middle linebacker over the middle, and not allowing me to do anything. He's preventing. He's having the computer prevent the outside. And then he himself is covering the middle of the field. Well, how do I combat that? How do I combat that? I can't go deep either. Going deep in this game is impossible.
Kick returner, he took matters in his own hands.
Forced out to his right. He can run it.
So gay. I mean lame. You cover everything and it's like,
And get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play. And denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on it.
On the move, headed right. And the cover just too
covered it all.
didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down.
He's going to run the ball here. He's going to run the ball.
You hear so many programs all around the league talk about it's all about the ball. It's all about the ball. With discretion, but a part of valor in a lot of cases. And right there, he understood it's all about the ball, and I'm not going to risk a turnover.
So stupid.
Enough to move the chains.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest. It gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
at the 47-yard line.
Knicks with it on first.
Wide open. This is so stupid. I hate this game. This game stinks.
Defense getting set. Here's first and 10. There's the fake. Here's Knicks.
Picked.
He steps in.
Let's go.
Donovan Wilson.
Let's go. Needed that so bad.
Have the halftime lead, Brock, but now that defense working hard to take it away.
Not wasting any time, are they? You know, they love to
All right, he's going to just keep doing that.
baseball's a game of adjustments. So is the NFL, and especially in the second round. You have all that data from the first half. You want to take it all in, and defensively, you want to adjust exactly what they
Then I'll just run 2 guys over the middle and decide who do you want to cover, bro?
Down 3. Here's second.
Because he's not.
Working out of the gun. It's Prescott. Finds the end. Complete. And he's going to be taken down here.
I'm just going to watch you, dog, and see who you want to cover and then just go to the other guy. Exactly what you're doing to me. Great catch. Dangerous.
And the Cowboys first down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
I knew it. I knew I was going to do that. That stinks. All right, double cross. See what you could do to me here, brother. See what you can do to me here now, dog. The guy just sees that I'm talking into the ether. And he's not responding at all. Of course he does that. How did I complete that ball?
A gain of 11. Brings up second and 4 at the Broncos' 35-yard line.
Every single time, dude. I'm going. Accept. Yeah, I can't do that, brother. You can't do that, brother. Sorry, dog. That ain't how it works around here, brother. Blue 80. Blue 80. Cuddy. With touch. Over the top. Come on now. Bring me some. Bring me that baking sugar. Come on, baby. Put your back into it. Come on, shawty. Get your back into it. Shake. Shake that air, girl. Come on now.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right.
Shorty want to give me that.
Give them a chance.
How is that possible? How? Nobody blocked. At least make it realistic. That doesn't happen in real games. That doesn't happen in real games. At least make it realistic for one time, Madden.
Brandon Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
All right, that lead cut down to 8 after that score.
Honestly. Just not blocking at all is ridiculous. Right up through the nose, too. That, hey, I've watched a lot of football. That doesn't happen like that. I've never seen that before. That is so stupid. Unbelievable. What a bunch of baloney. What a whole lot of baloney.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that.
Oh, he's chewing clock now?
Out of the gun, it's next.
I'm glad he's in chew clock now. Smart dude. There's 3 guys there. How does that happen? He ran the same play twice. There's 3 guys right there.
Every defense will go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
So stupid. He ran the same play twice, and how was he open? Let's just run this at him.
First and 10 from the 32. Well, Gronk, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. He rolls to his right.
So stupid. Gosh, I want to say horrible, horrible, horrible words. I want to say awful, awful, nasty words about this guy. Niners squad 24 playing a perfect game plan. Gosh, I want to say some horrible stuff about this guy. I want to say some real nasty crap about him. He's in shoe clock, too. Just game over. I want to say horrible, horrible crap about this guy and his family. His family raised a bad guy. Wow, his family raised a bad person. Chewed the clock on me. What a jerk. What a freaking jerk. Making me angry like that. Who do you think you are? Making me so upset like that. I was having a good day. Until you showed up. I was having a fine day. Until you showed up, Niners squad 24. Big old jerkhead. He's like, oh, here's what I could do. Let me ruin Zach's day. Let me be an absolute total jerk. He's in zone every single time he goes out there. Yeah, I'm calling a timeout. Oh, you're calling timeout? The game's over. Shut up! I have 2 people watching me right now. I hope it's entertaining for you. I hope me being in physical pain is fun for you. Picked off. I'm such a loser! I'm such a loser.
Some of the best QBs playing today have baseball in their background because you flush your mistakes. Okay, you strike out and throw an interception, but you got to go get it in that next series. Got to hit these interceptions to Collins and try to score with a hit. The Raiders not going to be thrilled. The catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little jawing after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
Guy's trying so hard to run up the score like a little jerk. This guy's a piece of garbage human. This guy's a bad person. He was raised wrong. His parents didn't teach him proper respect for his elders. Niners squad 24. If I had anyone in the chat right now, I could tell them to go after this guy. What a jerk. What a loser. What a piece of garbage human. Like a real bad guy. Man, oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, this guy's a really good guy. He's a real bad person. What's up, Gliz? What a horrible person this Niners squad 24 guy is. Bad guy. Trying to run up the score like that. Playing as the Broncos, too. My most hated team, my least favorite team, to do that to me like that. You're garbage. You're an absolute jerk. What a bad guy. I didn't even lose that game because I'm not good at this game. I lost that game because he's a real jerk. I don't know, Blue Lotus. I don't care. I'm just mad. 1 loss. Thanks. Thank you, Madden. Thank you so much. Why am I still unranked? Give me a rank. This is such garbage. This is bullcrap. 1, 2, 3. Jags. This is bullcrap. Everyone else plays as the same team. Yeah, Gliz. Seahawks. Rooting for the Seahawks, brother. Because if the Patriots win, I have to get my haircut like Jameis Winston. It's going to be horrible. Which means like I have to get cornrows. That guy played Niners squad 24. What a garbage guy. What a real piece of crap human. What a nasty person. Oh, Smack City 11. Oh, this guy seems really chill. Not. What is the 15? Does anybody here know Madden? Can anybody here tell me what this is? This up here by my name, where it says my Xbox gamer tag at Zach Vuj. What's the 15 next to it? Oh, nice kick, bro. I'll take it on the 35. I'm furious and I'm pissed. If I lose another game, I'm gonna buy a gun. I'm going straight to Los Santos. I'm going to Ammunition. I'm going straight to Ammunition. I'm buying a firearm. Nice drop, loser. Man, these guys all stink. My whole squad stinks. What a stupid play. Strange is so slow. What an idiot. I'm so mad right now. This is crap. Something's wrong with the actual game. It's not my fault. How is it third and... Oh, I did catch it. Never mind. Good catch. Dude, nice catch, Strange. But he is very slow. He tried to shake Patrick Queen at the top. Hey, Max. Max, this is for you. What? How did he tackle me? This game's crap. This game's full of, if you guys know what I'm talking about. What is happening? My life was good. I had a good life. And then I started playing this game. Smack City, you better start talking, bro. I get furious when people don't talk to me. Wide, Jacoby Myers. Ouch! Good throw. Really good throw, Zach. Thanks, guys. Thanks for all the support in the chat. Everyone's being so nice and supportive. The Jags uniforms, I'll never take them seriously. You know? I'm never gonna sit here and think that the Jags can actually win the Super Bowl because I don't take their uniforms seriously. I don't think they take themselves seriously. What a dime. What an absolute dot. I'm going dot city right there. I'm going dot city right here. I'm gonna buy a gun. I'm gonna fly straight to Ammunition. I'm gonna go to Los Santos International Airport and hijack a plane if this doesn't work out. Blue 40 hut. I knew that was gonna happen. I ran it anyways. I thought today's stream was going to be a full day about Drew Brees and Tyler Shuck highlights because of the Hall of Fame induction and second Rookie of the Year voting. What are you more impressed by? The fact that Tyler Shuck got second in Roti or Dro Brez in the Hoff? I'm equally impressed by both. What a move! Oh, shimmy shake. Throw that in a circle. That's what I told that guy to do. But yeah, Tyler Shuck, if he played the whole season, he would have ran away with Rookie of the Year. But no, we had to start Spencer Rattler. It is pretty awesome. Parker Washington, are you open on this? You are. Not for a touchdown, though, you freaking idiot loser. I'm such a piece of crap human. I'm garbage. I'm hot garbage right now. Aaron Rodgers high-fiving Mike Tomlin like they're having a good old time. Mike Tomlin, you got fired, bro. Or you walked away. Whatever. Quitter. Aaron Rodgers, you're a drug addict. I'm going to run the ball here. Dang it. I'm not. Aaron Rodgers, you're a drug addict. Mike Tomlin, you're chill. Next year, Mike Tomlin's going to come back to coaching, and we're going to be like, look, see, we do hire black head coaches. Get out of here. No, look, guys, look, we do hire black head coaches. For the first time in a year, a black head coach has been hired. Oh, who was it? Oh, Mike Tomlin. Oh, cool. Oh, really, guys? Mike Tomlin, you think he should get in? That's crazy. I don't even know what I'm doing here. This is going to be crap. This isn't going to work. Blitzing everybody. Wide open. Come on now. Give me some sugar. Pour some sugar on me. Come on and light me up.
So think about it. In the old days, you'd kick a field goal, you'd kick a touchback, and your opponent would have the ball on the 20. You didn't give up as much field position, and you only got 3 points. Nowadays, you go for 3 points and you kick a touchback. They get the ball on the 35. It's almost 30 yards of field position. You're just better off going for touchdowns when you get in here tight.
Me and some of the boys from the group chat are going to be linking up, and we're going to be doing a fast food potluck. I'm going to get like 10 double doubles. Why is Jalen Ramsey returning kicks? I'm going to get like a bunch of double doubles from In-N-Out. Someone's going to get a ton of chicken tenders from Cane's. And then we're going to get some other like Taco Bell type stuff and just do a fast food potluck, bro. And just have a horrible, nasty, nasty time. We're going to cuss. We're going to say bad words. We're all going to hang out and cuss the whole time, too. Brick Jock, what up, dog? Doesn't it sound... Dude, double doubles and Canes? It sounds so good. I thought of it, and I was just like, what would be an I was like, it'd be so nice just to pick up a bunch of double doubles. And I was like, dude, I can get like 10 dubs. Someone can go and get like 30 chicken tenders from Cane's. Oh, wide open. That's me, dog. That's me. And then someone else can go into like Del Taco and get like a one of those like Fiesta packs or something. And then we're just gonna do a bunch of yeah, some Taco Bell in there. Bro, I'm super pumped. And it might just be 3 of us. It might just be me, Slinger, and Hammer Dong. Just getting after it. No chicks. No chicks. Everyone knows a proper Super Bowl party has no chicks. We hosted one at my house when me and my roommate first moved into this spot. There were chicks and gay guys. They cared more about the Rihanna halftime show than did about the Super Bowl, and I said, I'm never doing this again. Yeah, I'm never doing this again. We went with the bubble. Interesting call. I just got shook out of my life. I'm going to throw up! I'm literally so mad. This sucks. And no one wants to get on mic and talk. Everyone's afraid. The Super Bowl party needs no football casuals. Yeah, well... It's like, it's weird how the one game a year, the most important game of the season, that's the one where we're like, let's surround ourselves with a bunch of casuals who haven't even watched any games this year. That's like the Super Bowl for you. But, you know. Would you rather be at a party with chicks or a party with only guys who know ball? I think that's the game that we play. What an elite tackle. Clap it up. Because I know cool ladies that don't know ball, but like, you know, just hang out. Just be there and exist. The last Super Bowl party I went to, it was fun. I asked a girl out afterwards, and we went on a date. I was there the whole time. How is that complete to Thielen? I was there the whole time. This game's gonna make me want to, dude. Oh man, I want to buy weapons of mass destruction after playing this game, dude. This game is not fun or relaxing at all. It makes me want to make a pipe bomb. True. You guys make it way better. I'm gonna get in trouble with Twitch. Like, yeah, so we had to disband your Twitch. I'm like, why? And like, you kept talking about making a pipe bomb. That's such crap. Hey, computer, you did it wrong. Computer, you did it wrong. You messed up. That wasn't your coverage. That wasn't where you were supposed to cover. You covered the wrong. I had that. I had him. I had him completely locked down. Why cover the guy that I'm already covering, you stupid machine? The whole way. I got him. Left DK wide open. I'm going to say the R word. I'm going to start saying the F slur. Dude, I'm going to say the N word. This game's making me so mad. I'm going to say it. I'm going to get in legit big trouble today. Gosh dang it. I want to cuss so bad right now. I went to hang out with my friends later and cuss. Dude, and it's playing Swing, Swing, Dip, just like Buddy Holly. Shut up. I don't want to hear Weezer right now. Are you kidding me? And I'm just like Buddy Holly. Bro, shut up, you loser. Oh, crap! Hang on to it! Sorry, this is football. Yeah, sorry, this is football. Man, if I don't complete this pass, I'm going to throw up. I'm going to blow up a hospital. This is bad. This is bad. This is really, really bad. This play sucks. I'm going to change the play. No, I'm not. This play sucks. Yeah. Get on the ball. Timeout. Ah, man. I'm the oop, and I'm just like Buddy Holly. Shut up, Weezer. Dude, if you ever meet someone they're like, my favorite band is Weezer, that's a bad person. That person's weird, dude. That person's a legit weirdo. Like, creep. Spike it. Why didn't I just do hurry up? Why am I spiking the ball? That was stupid as crap. I had 2 timeouts. That's a great way to put it, Brick Jock. That's an amazing way to put it. Weezer is music for virgins. Not a bad thing. Cuddy, give me 7! Ah! Give me 7! I'm going to throw up blood and guts. I'm going to throw up my blood and I'm going to throw up my guts. I am not, and I'm farting like Buddy Holly. I fart and I fart and poop and crap. Oh, he's got room. Shut up, Mike Tirico. Craphead. That's how me and my homies cuss. We call people crapheads. Quarters? We go quarters. I'm gonna cover the middle of the field. I'm wingered. No, I'm here. I'm Devin Lloyd. Nice, way to be there. This was not the play I should have been running. Need to audible here. I need to learn my defensive switching and stuff like that. Does that make any sense? Oh, he's gonna take a knee. Crazy. I should have called timeout like a real Brick Jock would. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck? A woodchuck could chuck wood. Oh, baby, ooh. Wait, have you guys heard the song? Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Every time I had it and I hit the hookah. What's my new favorite song? Ooh, that granny, she's done. I was in my room trying to have my sinner sister. 3-3 double mug.
So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. 30.
We're there. Jalen Warren has 5 rushes for 3 yards. Nice. Single mug. This is so sneaky right here. This guy dropping up to cover the middle. I'm there. Oh, I missed it. Gosh, dang it. I look like crap. I play like crap. I feel like crap. I am the physical embodiment of fecal matter right now. I stink. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna poop your pants. How about that, Shoddy? Dude. Fellas, between you and I, I'm there! Between you and I, there might be a girl in this world that likes me. I know. She keeps asking, she's like, can I watch the show? And I keep not sending it to her. Brother, one day I'm gonna have to. I have to clean up my act. Wide open hole because of me. Because I'm a crap head, because I'm a loser. I'm a piece of work. Brick, how was your day at work, dog? What did you do? What did you think about? He's gonna run the ball now. Boom. Now run on me, boy. Now run on me, boy. Got him. I knew it. Come on, sack. What if she's been watching the whole time? I know that's the part that makes me nervous. That is the part that makes me nervous. I'm not the hardest guy in the world to find. Not the hardest guy in the world to find at all. Nobody's covering DK. We're man up on the one side, zone on the other. No one's covering DK. Smart. There it is. Good thing Aaron Rodgers stanks. What are you going to do, Smack City 11? What are you going to do, dog? You're going for it. I'm going to just blanket coverage this thing. A sneaky little cover, too. You already know he's trying to hit DK. Is he running that same exact play? No, he's not. Are you kidding me? He ran the same exact... I have blanket coverage over that entire thing. How is Calvin Austin open on that? That's crap. That's such... That's actually Bush League. And how come my guys aren't jumping up? That's such Bush League. And how come my guys aren't jumping up at the top to knock down his passes, to touch his balls? No, it's not. It's just my guys who get their balls touched. This is such crap. Kenneth Gainwell. Nice, dude. I'm a loser. I'm an absolute piece of garbage right now, dude. I'm losing to a 4-year-old. I clocked in. I said, "How old are you, bro?" And he goes like this. "I'm 4." I need to lock in, or else I'm gonna find a gas station. I'm gonna shoot up a gas station. I'm gonna get in so much trouble one day for these nasty things that I say on here. My mom be telling me, she's like, "Hey, you got to stop talking about blowing up hospitals and stuff." I'm like, "Mom, but Madden pisses me off." Like, yeah, but you should never joke about blowing up hospitals. I was like, yeah, well, here's the thing. It's kind of silly. It's kind of funny. I know that I'm listening to Weezer. Weezer is music for idiot, loser, white people. I'm pretty much out on whites. There's a few cool ones. Picked. How? How is that not mine? How is that not my football? That's so annoying. I was there in the perfect position. DK Metcalf is just huge. Dude, that's not fair. It's not fair at all, dude. It's not fair, bro. I'm sick. I don't feel very good. I'm losing my energy right now. I'm battling like sickness and stuff. That's not cool that the game would do this. The game, Madden, knows that it'd be funny if we make him super upset. So stupid. This game stinks. The gameplay is bad. The engine sucks. Whoever did EA sucks, dude. This Madden stinks. That's why I'm not good at it. And then just absolutely clamps. Can't run anywhere, can't do crap. RPO X smoke. Well, this isn't going to work, I'll tell you that right now. I'm going to run the ball. Oh, yeah, don't block him. Hey, don't block Patrick Queen. That's smart. Oh, my gosh. I'm going to Home Depot. I'm going to Home Depot and buying something that assists me in causing public damage. I'm going to, oh my gosh. How, I only have 1 second to throw every time I drop back. Every single time I drop back, I have 1 second to throw. This is just not, oh my gosh. This isn't fair. What's happening is not cool and not fair. They're giving me an opponent that's played 17,000 times. This is like my 12th game. This is my 12th game. And they're having me play against a player that's played 17,000 times already. Let it roll! Oh my gosh! Unintelligent. Yes, Slinger, not for the right reasons. Not for the right reasons at all. I'm gonna go stick up at 7-Eleven or something. I'm so furious. Okay, all right, okay. This is stupid. This is so stupid. I need to find, dude. Where can I buy explosives? I'm gonna pour cock down. I'm gonna lure. That's a rub. That's an illegal rub route. That's off. No. That's OPI. Just Sunday, bro. I'm gonna lure women on Instagram by telling them I do at home. Oh my gosh, I'm getting cooked by Adam Thielen. I'm gonna tell them I do at home BBLs, and I'm just gonna fill them up with industrial grade cock. Hulk. I need to break the law somehow after this. I'm gonna drink and drive. That's what I'm gonna do. I've decided it. I'm not even gonna drink for pleasure. I'm just gonna drink so I can drive. I need to break the law. I need to do something really bad. I need to do something detrimental. I need to do something that's going to set me back years. Yeah, caulk. That's what it is. If I lose I'm going to lose 2 games in a row. I'm going to throw up. This is bullcrap. I need to do something after this that really hurts my future. I need to do something that goes in my permanent record. Something so nasty. Oh, I'm gonna just butcher this right now. I was there. Hey, is there a button I'm supposed to press? Hey, is there some sort of button I'm supposed to press to tackle guys? Because every time I'm there, it seems like they just evade my tackle. Is there a button is there something I'm missing? Is there something I'm missing? How come whenever I go to tackle a guy or do something good, you know, maybe there's something I'm missing. Maybe I'm the stupid idiot. Maybe I'm the loser. Maybe it's my fault. Maybe it's not the game. Maybe it actually is me. Gosh, I stink. 1 timeout left too. What a loser. I'm a piece of garbage. And this play takes forever to set up. It's open though if it works every time. Nope. Stayed in bounds. Of course. Stays. Oh yeah, of course. Perfect play to get out of bounds and stop the clock. No. No, why would we do that? Yeah, no, why would we do that? That doesn't make any sense. That'd be helpful. Like the ball. What is he doing? He's an idiot. He's so stupid. I am so angry right now.
Here comes 2nd down. Take right open.
How do I run a post? Deep cross, that works. Yep. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, sick. Super sick. Awesome. Really cool. Super awesome. Love this. Great game. Love this game. Love doing this. Love streaming for you guys. Absolutely love every part of it. Love streaming for you guys. Love playing games for you guys. Love doing this. Everyone's like, you should play Madden more. Okay, cool. Here I am, out here playing Madden. This is super fun. Yeah. No, this is great. I love this. Oh, no, me? It's not about me. It's not about me, guys. Who? Oh, yeah, it's not about me. It's not about what I want. It's not about what's fun for me. No. Why would it be? No. Hey, it'd be fun if you play Madden. Oh, yeah, who? Oh, really? For who? That being a touchdown is bull crap. I cannot believe that. That is such horse hockey. That is tomfoolery at its finest. I am going to do something so nasty. And then, oh my gosh. That last play. I had the touchdown too. Timed me up perfect. I mean, I played an unbelievable game. I played an 86.7% completion percentage, 2 tuds, 170. Like, I played a perfect game. How do I lose that game? I didn't do anything wrong. Dang it. I'm going to do something so horrible. If I lose all 3 games that I'm playing today, I'm going to really, really, really get in some big trouble. Oh, and then this song. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. The Killers. And I'm the Giants. They bleeped smoking and drag. Hey, Trey Wingo 43 just joined the party. You better talk. I'm sick and tired of these bros not talking. She just saw my dress. Now let me go. 'Cause I just can't look. It's killing me. It's taking control. Jealousy. Something of the humidity. And he's the Rams? What a cool guy. Oh. This is going to be fun. Yeah, go Giants. Good thing I'm the Giants. Woohoo, this is going to be fun. We're running nickel. We're running 33 double mug all game. We're blitzing off the edges. We're being absolutely foolish this entire game. I'm Bobby Okereke all game. Keying Bobby. Oh. Oh, cool. I'm going to get absolutely worked. Cool. This is awesome. Love this. Super fun. Hey, guys. This is cool. Oh, yeah. No. I'm like this. Oh, I only play as random teams. So, like, the third person I land on, that's the team I play as. Of course. Right where I wasn't. Cool. Awesome. Awesome. Really good job. Super, super cool. This game's awesome. Love it. I'm sitting here just talking to myself like a loser. Like, oh no, I'm a. How old are you? Oh, I'm 29. What are you doing? Why? Like, no, it's what are you doing? Playing. I'm losing to 13-year-olds in Madden. Cool. Nice. Good throw. Nice. Good throw. Oh, Devontae Adams. Sick. Who do I have on my team? No one. Oh, cool. I have Jackson Dart. Oh, sick. Oh, what are you doing today? Friday? 4:35? I bet you're doing something fun. No. Nice. I was there and didn't even tackle him. Couldn't even tackle him. I was there. Played perfect defense. Couldn't do anything. Oh, cool. Yeah, of course he's wide open. Yeah, why would we cover him? That makes no sense. Why would we cover him? No. Oh, yeah, no. It's much better not to cover Xavier Smith. No one even knows that guy exists. No. That's exactly how you want to do it. Look at 3 guys not covering anybody. Sick. Good job. I'm glad you were in the back of the end zone doing nothing there. That's awesome. Whack. Sweet. That was fun. Good. This game's awesome. This one's going to go really, really well. Me playing as the Giants was a great idea. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the random suggestions. What? Challenger. Abdul Carter winning Defensive Rookie of the Year is pretty hilarious, right? Am I the only one who thought that was funny? It definitely should not have been him, right? It should have been the Carson Schwessinger homie. Should have been that fool. Oh, good thing I have Jackson Dart. Yeah, he's really good in this game, huh? And no Malik Neighbors? Sweet. Oh. Woo! Let's go! This game rocks, baby! Oh, no. Yeah, doink, but in. Exactly how I drew it up. Exactly how I drew it up. T. Wingo, you're getting worked. T. Wingo 43, you're getting the work. Is there a button to tackle? Am I the biggest idiot in the world? If I just press A when I'm near the guy, does that tackle him? Sound like such a boomer. Good. Adebo was just not doing anything. That's smart. That's really, really smart. Good job, computer. Thanks, computer. He's going to go hurry up here. Oh, no. I don't know if I'm going to be able to figure out a defense that slows these guys down. I'm going to have to be over on Puka the whole time, huh? Just wide open holes. Like your mom. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, yeah, he's putting the tackle in motion. Smart. Puka is so good. Puka's impossible to cover. But darn it, I'm going to try. I'm flanging fouls. Cool. Good job, guys. Great coverage. Great coverage all over the field. I don't know why I even care about it. This game, yeah, it was made for children. This game sucks so bad, it's for ladies. I don't care about Madden. What a minute. I don't care about that. Cool. I mean, just the worst. The Giants are the worst team in the universe. Play action boot. I've ran one play on offense. I'm just getting torched up and down the field on defense. I'm wiggling my legs so hard right now. I can't wait to be done. I cannot wait to... I'm excited for the Super Bowl tomorrow, and that's about it. The Super Bowl is going to be awesome. Parker, I don't think we're doing calls right now. But Parker, I love you, bro. Super excited for the Super Bowl tomorrow, though. It's going to be fun. A lot of people are saying how lame the Super Bowl is going to be. If you think the Super Bowl is going to be lame, then you maybe just don't like football. You don't like ball. I have so much on the line, too. I have so much on the line. Yeah, what is this? RPO. I wanted to pass it. I was trying to pass it. You stupid crap. Parker, you are a returning caller, dog. You're one of one. You're unbelievable. I've only exclusively talked to like 8-year-olds today, and I need to not talk to anyone under the age of 30 for a while. You know what I mean, bro? But I absolutely love you and I respect you, and I'm not minimizing you because of your age. Although it kind of does sound like that. But you are a returning caller in my heart, in my head, and my soul. I'm gonna throw up though. I am beside myself. I can't even beside myself. Now I'm signing up to do stuff that I didn't want to do. My church just texted me like, hey, so we bought a bounce house, but bro, I mean, I'm not going to say anything nasty. They bought what's up, Laser? My church bought a bounce house for the kids team, and I'm not volunteering this Sunday because it's the Super Bowl. I was planning on going to church and then going to OC to go hang out with my boys for the soups. And then they're like, hey, we bought a bounce house. Are you able to like come to church and set it up for us? And I was like, yeah, I can hear you. What's up, dog? Yeah, I am. Yo, T Wingo, I'm just talking into the ether, bro, and no one's listening, so I'm glad you're back. I'm glad you're here, dog.
Alright, shit.
Yeah, dog. How excited are you for the Super Bowl?
I mean, my team not in it, so I don't really give a fuck, but I'm gonna watch it.
Who's your team?
Shit.
Oh no.
My banner. Thanks.
Bro. Tyler Shuck should have been Rookie of the Year.
Who?
Tyler Shuck?
Oh, fuck no, he ass.
That's your quarterback.
Oh, there goes the rookie. And my quarterback. My quarterback is Drew Brees.
Hall of Famer Drew Brees.
Yeah. You have to
Jackson Dart sucks in this game, dude.
fuck with the Giants. That's your team?
No, I just choose a random. I just click the random team button 3 times every time I play, and I got the Giants this time. I'm a Chargers fan.
Okay, J-Herb.
What part of the? Oh no, what part of the country you in?
Delaware.
Delaware, bro. That's over there. I went to school in Boston, so I know New England a little bit. But that's more like that Maryland side.
So what?
Delaware's like Maryland over there. You're deep in the Atlanta.
Yeah, Maryland, Philly.
Maryland, Philly, that whole DMV area. Was it cold for you, bro?
Yeah, no, it's still ice right now.
Bro, that stinks.
TikTok.
I'm on Twitch and YouTube right now. It's Take Back with Zach. I'm doing like a sports talk show. And so like every day I go live, or Monday, Wednesday, Friday I'm live for like 4 hours, and I'll do like sports talk, and I take live callers for the first 3. And then if I run out of things to talk about, I hop on the sticks. Oh, are you kidding me? Bro, are you kidding me? I've never seen that before. Bro, I've never seen that before. You're unbelievable. Dog, that sucks so bad. I'm out here saying some horrible, nasty things, dude. This game makes me so angry. Yeah, I went to high school with this fool, Bobby Okereke. Oh. Laser Rat, are you still here? Because I'm coming down to OC for the Super Bowl, dog. We're rolling up to Big T's. We're doing a Super Bowl potluck. Wingo, what are you doing for the Super Bowl?
Sit in my room.
Just chill?
Wish for Shaheed was on my team still.
Yeah, bro. That's crazy, dude. You don't feel good for him at all that he's going to win a ring?
Oh, no, I'm happy for him.
Dude, that was like probably the move of the trade deadline. Oh, Devontae. Yeah, Laser, that's not happening, bro. We're not doing the whole fall asleep thing anymore. That's not cool. I got a buddy who likes to hang out, and then like right when we get there, he just falls asleep on the couch. What do you think about that, Mingo? Going honk shoe. Dude, that's so funny. You just saw my icon up there, like chatting the whole time. You're like, this guy's talking to nobody. I was there. That's such. I'm everywhere, bro. How? Bro, Blake Corum, are you kidding me? This game stinks. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. I don't know why I play it. Wide open.
And the show continues. What a first half he's had, Greg. A third touchdown pass with that one. Mike, what stood out?
Yo, what's your Twitch, bro? I want to give you a little something.
Take back with Zach.
The capitals are all together.
All lowercase. Just take back with Zach. That's the name of the show.
Take back with that.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
Okay.
My guy Wingo about to see the whole shebang. About to see the whole thing. Gosh, I'm so mad. It's like this game doesn't matter at all. It shouldn't. Video games should be something that relaxes you and something that just like takes you to a place of tranquility and allows you to honk shoe a little bit and just chill out with your boys. And instead, what happens is it makes me so angry and mad. It makes me want to go and blow up a hospital and like cause harm and injury to people and irreparable damage to my well-being, to my career. But can't do that. Hey, yeah, drop. Good job. No. I'll lay it right in there perfectly. I will lay it right in there perfectly. You go ahead and just drop that thing. You just go ahead and drop it. Because that's exactly what we need. Slinger, I'm with you. Madden and NCAA, both those games make me so mad. Okay, all right, cool. Nope, can't run, can't throw, can't do anything, can't catch. I don't even know if these guys... Dude. The worst part, Slinger, is I started a franchise and I traded away all of my best guys. I have a franchise with the Saints. I traded all the contracts to get first-round picks. I go into the draft. All the quarterbacks stink. So I drafted the worst quarterback ever, 1-1, to save my franchise. And every game I play, he just throws 7 picks to start the game, and I get so mad and I quit the game. I haven't even finished week 1 because I'm so mad. Because it doesn't work. But then in NCAA, it's nice because you can recruit and build out a squad and build a unit. And you don't care about being bad the first year. You honestly, in NCAA, to add realism to the pot, if I'm stirring up pot and I'm making a cake, to add a tinge of realism, you kind of want to be bad to start the whole thing out. Okay. All right. I don't get mad at NCAA until like, I mean, oh yeah, no, I'll just die. Jackson Dart will just die. What on earth? You know what I mean? Why don't block Jared Verse? The game was like this. Hey, should we block Jared Verse? I was like, yeah, absolutely. And they're like, nah, I'm good. Just dying. I'm just gonna punt. Just punting it off to you, Wingo. Just giving it to you. Oh, real T Wingo. There he is. With the follow. Let's go, bro. With the follow, just like that. Boom. Thank you, Wingo. Here's the thing that's made me more angry than anything that's ever happened in my entire life. The NBA has done a deal with Amazon Prime, essentially, to allow like phase adapt and streamers to like watch to watch basketball games live and stream the game. So they're allowing guys now to stream games and do like live commentary. It's really, really cool for the future of Twitch. It just makes me mad because I'm not doing it. You know what I mean? And I don't have the rights to be able to do it. So, oh my, I over pursue every single run. Every single run, I over pursue. Oh. It's really, really sick for the guys that can do it, but I'm so far away from being allowed to do it. So if I started to do it, I would get banned off Twitch. But they get to do it, and yeah, get a ton of viewers and people watching who wouldn't normally be watching their stream, that are just like trying to find a free basketball stream, and so they get all, as if they needed more people. I can't get that. It sounds so bitter. Oh, how do you do that? That's crazy. We should just start a partition. A partition is a partition slinger is like a piece of fabric that you would use to separate two sides of like a room. Use a partition. I think you're looking for the word petition. Let's start a petition. I'm just kidding. That was so mean. That is pretty funny though. This makes me so mad. I hate this game. Because if I didn't cover this guy... – 28-7 in the third quarter. I'm getting worked. I can't do anything in this game. Laser, you said you have a 3-day weekend? Why do you have a 3-day weekend? Is there a holiday? Wide. My 2 touchdowns have been one-play drives. That's crazy. Oh, why do you have what's next weekend? Valentine's Day? You have a 3-day weekend for Valentine's Day? Are you talking about this Monday, or are you talking about next Monday? Like you almost didn't go 3 days in the future. I missed it. Future Monday. You're saying you almost didn't go to work in 3 days. Like, bro, I almost didn't go to work in 4 days. Huh? Bro, I almost totally skipped work in 3 days. What do you mean? People look at you like this. What? Yeah, dude, 3 days in the future, I almost missed work. It's like you're talking to... Well, all right, Marty McFly. Who do you think you are? How do you strip the ball?
R1 or whatever it is on Xbox.
Yeah. Thank you, Beast.
It's a gain of 25 yards. And the Rams first down.
3 quarters have come and gone. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports.
What a sloppy game. Jeez. The Knicks are not winning a thing, bro. Wide open. I just got cooked. The Knicks are not winning a thing, dude. Bro, I totally almost forgot to brush my teeth tomorrow. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot to pick up my dog from school. No. The Knicks are not winning a thing. I don't even... I think the Pistons are, like, that much better than the Knicks. I really, really do. Defensively, I like what the Knicks can bring defensively. But no one, for me, compares to what the Pistons can do on that side of the court. In the East, at least. It's all about health, though. Oh. The slowest returner of all time. Like, yeah, let's put the white guy, number 80, with the long hair. Let's put the Viking back there to receive. That's a good idea. Hey, should we put, like, our fastest black guy back there to receive kicks? No. Let's put this guy. Oh, but sir, he's slow. Yeah, we're the Giants. Nope. Yeah, don't catch that. Don't catch that. Why would you catch it? Am I getting booed? Gosh, heart brick. Hated the board. I love how I was talking all that crap on the Knicks, and they're currently winning. Yeah, the Pistons are just as bad. So. 3rd and inches. Neither of these teams can buy a bucket, dude. Like, how's there's a team with a bird type name in every sport? Yeah. I like the team names that are weather systems. Like, you have the Avalanche, the Hurricanes, the Heat. The best, if you put all of them, and this is something to do during the offseason, if you put every mascot into just a giant dome and you had them battle to the death, of all 4 major sports, of hockey, basketball, NBA, and MLB, if you put all of them in a dome and had them battle to the death, what mascot would win? I've gone over this many, many times, and I know who the winner is. I've already determined the winner. Although it is quite... It's not something you would... You know, it is still very, very debatable. But there's something we can just knock off right away. The Red Sox and the White Sox are not winning a thing. They'll make it farther than you think, though, because people won't think about them. The Nets, like, it's just a net on the ground. The Nets are not winning anything, but people are going to forget about the net for a while. Laser. I mean, like, the actual name of them. So, like, that'd be the Phillies. So that would just be like a random guy from Philly would be their representation of the Phillies. Like, the New York Giants would be a giant. Like, they would be pretty good. The Jets would be a jet. Oh my gosh. I'll give you a hint. The winner comes from the NBA. The winner is from the NBA, in my opinion. The NBA has the best chance at winning, in my opinion, because you have the Suns, so you just have the Sun. As like, the Sun is going to destroy a lot of things. Like, the Giants would lose to the Sun. Picked. Great user pick. That was nice, Wingo.
It's coming back, bro. Yeah.
Good.
What you think about the Rockets?
The Rockets would be good, but I think For me, the winner of this battle would be the Wizards. You got to roll with the Wizards. Or
Harry Potter, I'm fucking with it.
yeah, some Harry Potter stuff. Or you roll with the Magic, the Orlando Magic. Just the general idea of Magic would be pretty good too. The Colorado Avalanche would be really, really scary and formidable, but I think a Wizard would be able to survive more than, like, say, Vikings or Giants, or obviously we're not doing any animals. It has to be some sort of mythical creature of sorts. That's why I'm always going to lean towards the Wizards in this hypothetical battle to the death. Oh. We lost track of time there. That's true, Laser Rat. If you're a dodger, you can just dodge anything. That's actually really, really smart. I didn't think about that at all. The Angels would be good too. The Angels would be really good. If there's anyone that could take down an Angel, though, it would be a Wizard. Can't believe I completed that. It was a horrible, horrible decision. You know, like, you could just get rid of the Cowboys. The Chargers would be interesting too, because they are, you know, in this situation, it'd probably just be like a phone charger. And so that would just get forgotten on the ground. Honestly, you know what might win is the Red Sox might win. Because people are just going to forget about it. And the Lakers would be horrible. They're just hanging out by a lake, just getting worked. The Packers is just an Amazon employee. I think I said employee instead of employee. I think I put a B in there. Oh, yeah. I'm just going to run this out, Wingo.
All right, bro. Yo, GG's, bro.
GG, good job, man. All right, bro. What an electric day. I mean, I just got worked in Madden so bad, and I'm so sad about it. Nothing makes you feel more retarded than losing a video game. You know what I mean? Guys, I love you so much. Happy Super Bowl Sunday coming up here very shortly, guys. What a treat it is to appreciate the Super Bowl. I appreciate you guys being in here, watching the stream, hanging out day after day. Life is good, man. Life is good. Call your mom, text her, tell her you love her today. Be there for a homie, be there for a friend, as you guys are there for me. I love you guys. I will see you very, very soon on Monday after the game. Vini, outie.
Rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Won't you take me away? Beginning to think that I'm wasting time. Don't understand the things I do. The world outside looks so unkind, and I'm counting on you. You can carry me through. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Won't you take me away? that you're giving me. Joy that you're giving me. I want you to know that I believe in your song. Rhythm and rhyme and harmony. You help me along. Making me strong. Oh, you're making me strong. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul.